minutes of chaos to go. Oh, right. I had a new image to put up, and I can't remember what it is, and it's gone. Why? Oh, it was a new map I put up. Never mind. Ignore me.
A new map, you say?
Yes.
I like new maps.
At least I'll show you guys it.
So, Moo, I have one question.
Yeah.
On the blueprints that you gave us,
Yes.
can we move the front door to where it is in the actual picture that you just moved us away from?
Yeah, sure. Here's your map.
Yo.
Because I think it makes more sense to be in that location.
Oh, chasing inbound.
Well, if
I dig this map.
I could move it to there, yeah. I'll need to go back in and redo it. What do you think I picked it for? Like, what could possibly chase?
Dude, this is actually a beautiful map. Where do you get it from?
If you're a pro member of Roll20, you get like free stuff every month. And this was last month's stuff. And I was like, man, this is some dope mapping. Something that I don't want to do. So here it is. Different style.
Fair enough, but whoever made this,
Yeah, it's fucking class.
kudos, mate.
Yeah, it's class.
This is awesome.
Yeah, and if needs be, I can, if I remember, I am able to switch its time of day.
Yoshi already stealing people's shit
Yo.
in broad daylight.
It was night a second ago.
That's what they all say.
Who keeps using the fucking fast travel? Who keeps meditating? Broad daylight.
Stop using the autosave.
Stop resting at the tavern, damn it.
Oh no, we need to do some very important things.
Yeah, you need your pre-session luck roll. 15 don't count.
I already misclicked. Yikes. I'm sure someone's microphone was open. Or someone's portal was open.
I rolled a 4.
Yeah, you're in the same boat as me, unfortunately. So that could be a good or bad thing.
Look, Spitz doesn't need luck, alright? His fists make his own luck.
Spitz doesn't need luck, he needs answers.
It's not a threat, it's a promise.
Listen,
Spitz doesn't need luck, he needs holy knuckle dusters.
listen, here's the thing. If someone tells you they're threatening you, just walk away. They're never gonna do anything anyway. If someone tells you they give you a promise of violence, you better start answering their questions.
Yeah, it's generally true.
They will keep their promises.
What if someone gives you a suggestion of violence?
What I really do with... Man, I really wish there was a way to change the brightness on Excel spreadsheets. It's so bright.
You mean dark mode?
Yeah, like a dark mode.
Are you using Google?
No, I'm using like Microsoft, and I do have Google Sheets for stuff you guys can access. It's mostly for stuff.
I use Google Sheets and I've installed a plugin to give me dark mode.
Could do
It's a really nice plugin.
Might do that.
It's called Night Mode. It really takes away all that pain of having a white sheet up.
Yeah.
Not to sound racist, but white sheets are painful to your face.
He's trying to say about ghosts, dude. Spooky, spooky.
Speaking of ghosts, I need to buy a couple. I could work for them.
Somebody say ghost.
Yes.
Ghost.
Whoa! Become sentient and only plays that theme song.
Hold on. Can you make a macro that every time it rolls that weapon and it rolls a crit, it automatically plays that tune
I could, but
for like 5
Aw.
seconds?
That would be dope.
I could try. I could certainly try.
Just anytime a crit's rolled, bustin' makes me feel good.
Bustin', bustin', bustin'.
It's that stupid Bust It song. Bust It.
Damn it.
I approve. Hey, guys, we have another 8 minutes of shooting shit. Anyone got some shit to shoot?
From
Silence, wench. I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
It's the music it sells it. It's so
I
fucking
love it.
funny.
This is my favorite one so far.
Just imagining like this superior like Dracula figure. Silence, wench. I do not wish to be horny anymore.
You know goddamn well that is exactly the type of conversation with the music that would happen in an inn. Like with a bard would walk up on somebody doing that da, 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 da.
So dumb. It's fucking Ludad. He just shows up out of nowhere. Oh. Well, he doesn't sing. He's a playwright. Fuck it. Oh well. So, not a fun story, but a story nonetheless. As we were playing Monster Hunter last night, I had went away to put the laundry in the outside drying area, and I forgot about it, and it was just put on a table when I got down this morning, like 2 hours ago. Like, ooh, that's not normal. What the fuck is happening? No footprints in the snow, no nothing. It was just on the table. Like, how the fuck?
Did Joe grab it?
No! He hadn't done it! He would have taken it up. It was just sitting there on the table, just in a pile, like, And
Somebody else wanted to dry some shit. He was like, stop taking it up the fucking line, man.
But, like, there was fresh snowfall all day, like, constantly. There's no footprints.
Yeah, because there's fresh snowfall.
Yeah, but it's not heavy. It's, like, enough to, like, barely coat, and then it's quite thick at some points, but there's nothing.
They must use snowshoes.
Or they ninja leapt into this fucking outside area.
Hey man, ninjas are real.
Yeah.
It was a bird.
Laundry ninja.
Ninja. I've actually done the first 3 quests, I think.
For Monster Hunter.
Yeah. This morning.
Got 100 left to go.
Yeah.
I noticed one thing. I am way too used to not being animation locked. It's gonna take a long time and a lot of frustration for me to get over that.
It does take a little while, but if you're in like the defender armor, you're fine. Or whatever it's called, Vanguard
I
armor.
didn't put that on.
Yeah. You didn't put it on. Oh, you're going that route.
I can still put it on,
Yeah.
but I deliberately didn't.
Yeah, fair enough. You just get us 3 to help you out.
Which weapon are you using?
Currently sword and board.
Okay. Sword and
Yes,
shield.
okay.
It's because I went to the training area, right, and I picked a couple out that I was interested in, and then the bow and arrow I was struggling to get the rotation right, and I was just stationary, not even trying to dodge or anything.
Hmm.
And then I tried the gun lance,
Oh yeah.
which is nice, but it's so slow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it does get faster the more you upgrade it, and if you like build yourself to it.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Thinks.
But for right now, as a starting thing, it's not a good
Oh,
choice.
definitely not. Once you've got like enough money and resources just to upgrade it fully and have fast loading on everything,
Yeah.
beautiful. It's just a machine gun with infinite ammo, pretty much. No.
It's a fun game.
Yeah.
I'll definitely play more of it,
Yeah,
but it's gonna
That's-
take some time to get used to.
Oh yeah.
yeah, that's kind of the reason I wanted to like the gun lance, but I couldn't. I ended up, in fact, my frustration with the gun lance is probably why I got the switch axe, mostly because it's stupidly big, swings really fast, and it can turn to a sword for some reason.
Yeah, it's a good weapon. It's just like I want to go fast, sword. Want to do heavy hits, axe. And me, who's just twirling in the air with an insect glaive.
I wanted to go bow and arrow. That's the weapon I kind of wanted to aim for, but I think that works way better with a party than on your own.
Yeah, you would definitely be
Yeah.
helping out because Yoshi's now turned to hammer.
Well, bow's my main, and I'm learning hammer.
Yeah, you're learning hammer. You're hitting everyone in the process of using hammer. Me try to fucking mount a monster and it's just like,
Oh, that's why you're supposed to stay in the air.
yeah, it's hard
I've had
too.
a couple of moments where they gave me advice, right in the middle of combat, and hey, you know you can use this button to block, right?
Yeah.
While I was animation locked in getting run over repeatedly back and forth, I had no character control at all for a minute solid.
Run
Yeah,
over.
Yeah. Never
Getting
giving me
stun
advice.
locked
You know,
I got a
sucks.
question. Does
can.
everybody here still think that longsword is still the easiest weapon to use in Monster Hunter?
It's straightforward, does a lot of
Right.
damage, has good blocking. It's perfect.
I have not tried it.
Yeah, I decided like when I wanted to switch when I wanted to try different weapons aside from like the switch axe, I thought, all right, I should futz around with this longsword thing. It's really big, and it was surprisingly fast and required very little effort to get a handle on.
Yeah, its sharpness goes down real quick though. That's the only problem I have with it. It's my biggest gripe.
Yeah.
I still find it funny that hammer sharpness goes down.
Yeah, I'm like, how?
And then when you sharpen it, you just sharpen the handle. It's like,
Gotta keep my grip nice and loose.
Have you seen the climbing animation though?
Yeah.
Holy crap, that is so over the top, not realistic, and
I
can it be
mean,
physically possible unless you're like some snake person.
I
that
mean,
can,
come
control
on.
their body. Right?
hey, if you want unrealistic, just watch Kieran climb the vine wall.
True. Big fat.
Here's my question though: male or female?
What, Kieran?
No. the character.
Oh, I was gonna say I have no fucking idea. I'll kill them all the same though.
No, your character.
I play a female character.
I got mail.
I'm male as well.
I went with female. If I have to look at an ass while I'm playing a game, it's gonna be a female ass.
You know,
I mean, I'm armored up constantly, so
Yeah,
I
I
don't
never
see
see
shit
it.
in my
Exactly.
character.
That's exactly the same for me. Like
Gonna go in unarmored. Yeah.
I'm playing a male character, and I've covered all that metal. There is no ass to be seen there. It's just
Fair,
plates.
I'm not there yet. Right?
Yeah.
I'm at beginner stages.
What equipment are you wearing? The chainmail or the leather?
I went with leather, but I've started upgrading. I have 4 out of 5 pieces. I've now upgraded to different set.
Oh, nice.
They give better stats.
Uh.
Well, they didn't give stats, but they gave a skill effect
All right.
that leather doesn't give. Leather only the helmet gives a skill effect.
Yeah, which I think is herbalism.
No, it's the reduced need for food
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
by 50%.
Your
rank one.
food control.
Yeah.
Speed eating is a better skill. I can't wait to get speed eating. Thank God. I hope I get it soon. Yeah, it's now past the hour. The bullshit and the talk of monsters comes to an end until Yoshi inevitably gets chased by a monster in Blind Warden.
Which might actually include the blind warden herself.
All the cats.
I will add him to my collection.
So, as a little recap of
Sorry, miss. That one's mine.
a recap of what happened last week on session 20, the long rest as it was named. You guys now own Calvo Devonti's forge and have begun repair work and slight upgrades. Taking some time out to go to explore the mines out in Heaven's Grave, and gather some resources to function. You learned a little bit more about sort of the underground sort of fighting rings that are around, as well as communicating with some people around town, just to figure out some details about how, say, magic is working with certain people. The rest of you kind of taking your time to help assist cleaning the forge, making sure it's ready to be fully functional by perhaps the week's end. And at the week's end, you were invited to Lord Blackwood's small get-together, a party with expensive booze, expensive food, and very expensive bedfellows. You had a lot to drink, a lot of laughs, and you got to draw a inky penis on Blackwood's face as he passed out.
Glorious.
You also found out that Blackwood himself was a fighter in the underground ring who is still recovering from an injury. So, now, Henry and Spitz have ventured off to Heaven's Grave to go mining, and will be returning back with some iron and copper within 3 weeks. Now freshly procured of a horse and cart, able to take them. And now, all that remains in town are Lucius and Coronar, who are amidst a large construction job inside the forge, getting it ready to be complete. You've got about 2 days left before the forge is fully complete and ready to be operated at a minimal level. Place is clean. New plasters on the wall, fresh paint, new upholstery, new furnishings. The glass has been repaired as best it can be. And I believe, if I look at your little upgrade tree, I slapped together really quickly, you installed a bathroom as well.
Yes, bathroom and a forge.
Yes, there you go.
We're probably the only building that has a bathroom, but you know.
I mean, you don't. There's quite a few places that have bathrooms. You just, like everyone else, you don't have internal plumbing. You don't have main supply, so you gotta dookie and dunk.
We probably have. Do we at least have an outhouse?
No.
It's basically. All right, so can we get to work on an outhouse then? Because all we really need is just literally a deep enough pit.
Yeah. I mean, just dig a hole. There you go.
Just saying, because we're not animals. We aren't gonna shit in the woods if we don't have to.
There is probably a public outhouse somewhere. in the
Yeah,
city.
there's a few. They're mostly like behind buildings and like dead end alleyways and stuff like that. Just to,
I was about to say they're in dark alleys.
yeah, just walking through. It's like, I hope someone doesn't mug me. Oh, God, are you okay, sir? No, are you dying?
Yep.
It feels like
So
it.
just
There's a guy taking a shit like, fuck, I'm constipated, I shouldn't have eaten that. You're getting mugged. Well, don't have to shit anymore.
It's like. The best
like a slide whistle.
The best deterrent for that would be to wipe your ass with your own hand and hold it out and scare the fucker off. It's like, yeah, who's gonna mug now? Oh, Jesus! Not
Put all
the
your
pink,
money in the toilet paper.
not the pink eye, please.
The toilet paper first, please.
So, You guys have a few days before the forge is operational. What do you want to do?
Let's see. What still needs to be done? Just some minor cleanup and such.
I mean, the workers that are in will clean up after they've completed the job. That's their last day. The forge is technically operational tomorrow, but it'll be dirty, so they'll be cleaning up for the last day and allowing you to operate normally.
Yeah, I'll probably pre-fire
Uh-huh.
forge while they're cleaning, so that everything can bake in and all that stuff. Which reminds me, I need to buy some firewood for the forge. Well, coals and all that kind of stuff.
You can get charcoal from the trapper, who's just outside of town.
Yeah.
Easy enough to obtain.
We are running. We are running acceptably low on. It's not an oven; it's a forge. But yeah, we are running lower and lower on snap.
Pulling up some material.
There we go.
Let's see here.
So yes, I need charcoal and all that stuff for a forge.
Yeah, I'm currently looking.
I take it normal coal is just too expensive.
Normal coal
Comparatively.
is more expensive than charcoal. There's not a big mining community for it. People don't really use it for burning. They usually
imported and all that stuff.
yeah. There's no real coal mines in the region. You'd be mostly looking at further north or in Novaria sort of region. That's where they use coal mostly. Here it's charcoal because trees are super abundant and easy to cultivate. Pretty much.
Yeah, makes sense.
Clear the forests. We need charcoal.
Another forge is opened up. Clear the rainforest.
I am the Lorax, and I speak for the trees. They say fucking stop.
And I'm David. I also speak about trees. I say smoke
I speak about trees.
smoke trees every day, baby.
I speak about trees. The trees speak about me. It's all good, baby.
Circle of smoke, baby. What up?
What I'm gonna do is for that mining that you guys are doing, I've found a little part of the document that's got like nodes in it for like mining. If you want to use that instead,
What do you mean?
it's like you can get a certain amount of materials out of like one vein of material or of one area. So you might get more, you might get less. It's up to you.
I don't know if I understand what you're saying.
So basically,
So
when
you mean rather than a generalized roll
Yeah,
for like a
so-
mine every time I've did it, it would be a generalized roll to see how many veins I found and then rolls on those veins.
yeah, so you basically, how this is describing, to gather crafting material, you must find a source. They're resource nodes. They come in all shapes, sizes, trees, mines, river cities, etc. So you need to choose what material you're harvesting. I iron, copper, which is the main source in this mine. And then you have to basically find a node that you could harvest, and it is determined to from a 0 to 100,000, but you are looking at maybe about 10 to 100 in the mine, roughly. So you're spending 3 weeks there.
Well, 1 week there.
1 week, sorry. Okay, that counts as...
Yeah, it was a week there, a week mining, and a week back.
Yeah.
Approximately.
Okay, so it will be based on... I'm assuming you're doing the 7 days, or are you taking like a day off to relax?
I mean, yeah. I mean, if I need a day to relax, yeah, I'll take a day off. We're not like... I told that I told Coronar that we might be like a month. So if it's a 3-week thing, he's not like super. He's not gonna go work 20 hours in the mine and then come out for 4 hours of sleep.
Okay. Because there are some little bits you can get out of these things. Ba, 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 ba.
I'm cool to try new systems if
Yeah,
you want to do that.
I just came across it looking for some information.
Always down to try out new shit.
I'm assuming using athletics.
No,
So
let's use the mining tools, which run on
which
strength.
athletics, yeah. So make say 6 athletics checks.
Okay.
Or
Athletics. Or
tools. Okay. Right, I'm just gonna pull up my calculator, get a mean average.
Oh, that average is gonna be trash.
Oof.
13. Okay.
So bad thing
Average.
about averages, man.
Okay. Success on these nodes. Okay.
So should I delete the shit that we already said I got from there, or what?
If this comes out a little bit more, you can keep this result. If it's less, then you can keep the other one. But you might get different things out of the nodes than just iron and copper. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Roll a 3d4 for me, please. Okay. And then multiply. Okay. All right. So, all I need one last roll is a D100. I'm basing this just off of what I can see. 80. Okay, you're having some pretty good success. On average. 13 times. Okay. Nope, that's wrong number. Into that day's mining. Okay, plus 6. Okay, you are coming out with less. Coming out about 192 nodules of material. But there are different things in there. You've got approximately 93 nodes of iron, or ores of iron, 36 dark iron, so a very like hardy, almost sort of bordering on adamant class iron, which is tends to be what it is. And the remaining remaining 66 ores are copper. You've got an increased value of material. That's it.
How much of the cart does that fill versus the 350 ore that I found before?
That's 192. I'm actually going to
If that doesn't
check.
if that doesn't fill the cart, then we'll be there longer. Because I'm staying until the cart's full.
Okay, I'm just having a look. Your cart, I believe, has 60 inventory slots. Yeah.
60 slots, yeah.
I'm trying to find if there is anything that indicates how big an ingot is. Or a piece of ore is.
Let's see if it's a piece of ore.
Probably quite big.
Real life ore veins tend to be about the size of your fist. But generally, like ores, like all materials, tend to vary a bit in size.
Yeah. Shut up!
I would say that an ore
like
would probably count as a tiny object. Well, small object, meaning like 0.2 slots.
Let's see. There is a small thing about it. Nodes can be between small to large, depending on like the mine you're in. But this is quite a relatively small mine, so I'm gonna say it's up to small to medium. So, why don't you give me a D100 and we'll determine the ratio of small to big.
What are we determining the ratios? Big?
Like how big the ores are, like in terms of inventory space. They're all small.
Oh, hold on. No, that wasn't.
I didn't see that bit. I just saw rolling 100. I was like, oh yeah, fuck me. 22 of them are small. The other 78 are medium.
That's mixed up.
But what does that mean?
Well, give me a hot moment. I'm about to go find out. A small item takes up 1 slot and medium take up 2. So you've got...
Wait, under that, hold on. Under that logic, I can carry about 30 ore home?
Potentially, yeah.
That don't make any fucking sense. This
Yeah.
is
I'll say it for the sake of expediency. You have a bulk rate. Give me a minute. You got a bulk rate on that cart, so you can over store. Okay. Alright. You can carry 120 slots worth of material in the cart, bulked. You've also got some stuff on your horse. I think it's 20 slots.
No, I don't. I didn't bring that because I have.
You didn't bring the saddles, yeah.
Yeah, there's no point in bringing saddlebags when you're rocking a carriage.
And since you're carrying bulk goods,
Mm-hmm.
you can bulk it up.
Yeah. You can carry
I feel like
120.
2 chairs and a table or something.
I feel like we need to work on that, but I'll accept it. I'll accept the fact that
Yeah.
I can only carry like 80 or this load for some reason.
Yeah. You just got really... like up to maybe an arm's length worth of ore, which is quite a lot of ore.
Some big fucking nuggets of ore.
Like,
that shit. I
yay
can't
big.
even imagine that in my head.
Maybe like a foot,
Like
maybe foot and a half long.
Drawn carriage with like 60 rocks in it.
Yeah. I mean, up to an arm's length, 2 feet long, but it can still be held in one hand. That's the equivalent of nearly 2 ores. So you're just think of how many small ones you can carry, double it. So you're carrying about 144 small iron ores and then double that for ingots. So you're still carrying a shitload.
Wait, that's not the number you gave me.
Yeah, so...
You said it was like 30-something adamant dark
Yeah,
iron.
you've got about 192
60
ores.
iron.
Yeah, you've got 192 ores total. 36 are dark iron, 90 are iron, and the remaining 66 are copper. You've got a choice of what to bring, pretty much.
How much is iron?
Iron? It's worth...
Not how much it's worth. How much iron?
How much iron? 90 ores. So you've got now
How much copper?
66, and the remaining 36 are dark iron. So you've got the option there. You could carry it on your back as well, but it would be heavy.
Not doing that. I got a cart. I'm sticking to the very basic RP of the world. I'm not gonna strap shit on the method. We're just gonna eventually work on the fact that these rules don't make any sense.
Telling me.
Yeah, they probably need.
We're gonna
probably
revise
need to,
the fuck out of this.
Yeah, we're going to make adjustments here, even if we can't agree on what the size of an ore is.
I mean, I'll end
Yeah,
up
that's
researching it.
As I admit, when it comes to ores, I'm thinking of Skyrim size ores.
Oh, like a
Like
nugget.
Yeah, like the size of a fist.
Yeah.
Not like.
You do get big ores. You probably just rip the vein out and just been like, yeah. Or you could break it up. I mean, you have a pickaxe. I would allow you to do it with a miner's tools check and divide
Well,
it.
I mean, that's what mining is. I wouldn't have mined out all the stone around a vein and tried to load that up. That's insane. Like actual madman shit. That's literally the only way to mine backwards.
Well,
Although that's the kind of thing you would do in Ark or something. Just do it that way. Nope. I was thinking when it comes ores, the valuable stuff is basically like Skyrim ores, but the size of your fist.
what I will do then, in support of you gathering mundane materials, is any mundane, i.e. non-magical, non-exotic materials come in small, and the latter are medium to large. So adamantine from a meteorite is going to be big. Stuff like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and it would be worth more.
Yeah.
More a.
So we'll use that logic. We'll say simple stuff, small. More unique, rare stuff is bigger because it's harder to extract it or break it apart.
It's got a lot more
that's fine.
impurities in it.
So easy as just fill that hole with a little bit of silicone to pad it in. Don't worry about it. Big hole in the system. Don't fuck it. Cover it. Didn't exist.
Sorry,
Yeah,
big hole.
that's-
Silly putty in here? No, don't worry about it.
Yeah, this
Wait,
is
you
the
mean that
exact. This is the exact reason why, when I DM, whenever players get raw metal, it's usually in the form of fist-sized ores.
Yeah.
I just can't be bothered to do it more complicated than that.
Gems.
Credit.
I mean, gemstones, what I'm going to say, are only going to be tiny to small. You'll never get massive ones unless you're super lucky and you find a cubic zirconia the size of your head and it's worth millions.
Yeah, most gems. Yeah, interesting. Most gemstones typically weigh about the same as a gold piece.
Yeah, they're tiny.
That's why, that's why in old D&D where you counted coin weight a lot.
Yeah.
A gemstone would be worth so much more because you'd have 100 gold pieces and one little thing weighing only one.
Yeah.
Yeah, gemstones are not very big. They are about the weight of quarter at most, typically.
What I will. There are chances that some gems do appear on ores according to actual reality, but I don't think there's that many that show up on iron, mostly copper. Minerals. Okay, they're mineral gems. Not worth much. Worth maybe like a couple of copper. So dumb.
How rare is dark iron?
Dark iron's like mildly uncommon. It's not like a +1 longsword uncommon, but it's uncommon enough. It's worth about double of normal iron.
So would it make dark steel?
Yeah. So it pretty much, I don't think your forge would be able to do it right now. You can forge pretty tough materials out of it. Or just use it as decorative placements. I haven't actually written that much on dark iron. I never really added it to the metal index. I can do that. But yeah. I mean, if you just want a simple iron weapon, but you want to jazz it up with a bit of dark metal, yeah, go for it.
Damascus.
I don't know. Do Lucius stuff right now. I'm trying to decide on what ratios I'm gonna take of this shit and what I'm just gonna leave or try selling.
You could carry all of it if it's small. So what, one?
Wait,
Got
I'll take some
120.
one slot. I got
One slot,
60.
120. Yeah. No, you got 120. If you bulk your cart, you'll be traveling a bit slower, so you'll arrive a bit later than a week, but you'll make it.
I mean, even with 120, I'll still have to leave stuff behind. I don't have. That's more than 120. Or
You'll
Well,
leave.
bring back what we have and hope it's there when we come back.
I'll just sell it in town. Somebody will buy it.
Could do it.
Yeah, you
Won't
can sell it to
For
the
any
mine, right?
good price, it'll be like real pennies on the dollar price, but I can't carry
Penny
it,
stock.
I guess. Well, that's what I'm saving
Ooh.
up for, I guess. A bigger cart.
Okay.
Next time you're out
A
with two
much
cards.
bigger cart.
Mhm.
Like 10 times the size of this cart.
You could get another cart that you could attach to the back.
No, I'm gonna get bigger cart.
Have you considered buying a train?
Trains do
I might-
exist. There's only one of them though, and it's not been seen yet because it's not been publicly shown. But it is there. There is a train.
We have to ride it, drink tea like classy men, then obviously get into a train robbery.
Have you considered getting an arcanum and putting all your ore in there?
5% copper. Okay, so generally, it's 5% copper. We'll take that in a minus account.
Jeeves, how often does Pornar even use copper?
Copper?
Bronze.
Yeah, bronze, man. If
Yeah,
there's a
how
combination of
often do you
tin,
use bronze.
And
but
you can turn some-
iron would be
tin,
more
yeah.
useful. Iron would be the more useful of the ores.
You can make like copper pans and stuff like that for your kitchen and increase your efficiency. Which I would allow. It'd be like eventually it'd be a +1 cooking utensils.
Start forging our own copper pieces.
It's like I have a copper spoon, a copper plate, everything is copper, dear. Okay. Right, so if that's to by okay. You get about 50 gold's worth out of the copper if you sold it.
What? I never saw selling copper.
No, well, you mentioned it.
Yeah, well, first I have to see what I'm gonna carry and what quantities, and then I'll sell the rest of the shit.
Mhm. If we're going times oh, I miscalculated. You get 10 gold for that entire amount of copper in the
figured as
in the town. I miscalculated. I was basing it off of the average weight of a block of copper, which is from the Botech people. Yeah, I do have a list here. It tells me the average ore value. So like a pound of the material is equivalent to that amount in coin, generally. So you've got roughly about 9 to 10 goals worth. This town extracts a lot.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
I guess I'll take 90 iron, 10 copper, and sell the rest of the shit.
You're gonna sell the dark iron.
I mean, I can't carry it.
All right.
That card is very small, Moo.
All
It's a
right.
very small card.
36. Average density of that. Times by that. Goodbye. You'll get 72 gold. Sorry, didn't divide it. 36 gold for it. So you get literally a gold per ore.
Not a bad return.
It's not a bad return for.
It's actually just a lot less than that.
Yeah, I've miscalculated because if you're selling something that's relatively common to the people, it's divided by 2. You can make a persuasion check if you want to up the price, though. Not allow it.
Goddamn right. That's what I'm skilled at. Not today, though.
No, you're just like muddy, sweaty, just like fuck it. Just you've been sitting there trying to do mathematics, like fuck, just fucking take it, dude. 36 gold, a gold per ingot or per ore, which isn't a bad trade.
Spitz, go ahead and add 18 gold.
All right.
You pay for your travel.
That effectively did, yeah.
All right. So, Lucius and Cornar, what are you up to?
I will actually go and see Crow.
You're gonna go see Crow. Okay.
Yep.
You literally walk 3 doors down, go down this little dark little side path, knock on the rusty ass iron door, and then it slider opens up. You just see the dark, round eyes. What do you want?
Well, I came to speak about a matter that apparently I'm being framed for.
You sure?
Not sure if you've heard anything about that yet.
Your Varana, Mr. Crow. Who's that? Eat your breakfast. It's nighttime. Eat your breakfast. Come in. And you just hear all the bolts unlocking and the door opening. Crow's just standing there, pretty much not in the attire, but still got the mask on, just in pretty much casual clothes.
Got out of bed, was like, where's the mask?
Always wears the mask, man. Like a Mandalorian, always wears it. Come in.
Yep, step in and just
Close.
stand by the door.
Yeah, closes the door, and you see like 10 locks and a big long bar. Just like... And he just sits down on this kind of rotting sort of couch. And... So you're being framed.
Yes,
Elaborate.
there is apparently someone taking the visage of a former noble. It was a Baron.
Avrandissel's son.
Yeah, there's the name. A Baron Averon. His body was found in the sewers, and they found 2 notes with my handwriting.
You sure you didn't do it then?
I'm 100% sure.
And just sort of looks at Varane and goes, Go to your room. This is my room. Then go outside for a brief moment. Mr. Crow, I can't reach the top lock. Just plug your ears. We're talking about some things I'd rather you not hear about. She just... Now we can talk better. Rana is slowly keeping her hands away from her ears, just pretending.
Figures much.
Crow can't see, he's not got peripherals. So you...
I've already
Yeah,
spoken
Lucius
with...
doesn't do him a solid by doing the mindling speech thing.
Nah. There's nobody around.
Hey, you could try.
To be honest, I don't think Lucius would think of it in this secure area.
No, fair enough. Okay.
I've already spoken with Blackwood about helping me pinpoint a few suspects. He hired the help of another one of your comrades, a Kitsune Oni mask.
Color was it?
It was ivory.
It was
right?
ivory, yeah.
It was ivory.
Oh dear. He's definitely spending a lot of money for that then. That's the Pale Shadow. Or what she likes to be called. We just call her Snow. Because it's easier. Or PS. Sometimes. She is, in terms of our organization, our little secret guild, she is up the top. She is the tip of the iceberg.
Well, she has helped give me 3 names of potential suspects.
And these names are...
The captain of the guard, who was looking for me initially, who
Unfamiliar.
unnaturally just let me go after I walked into her office and gave me the notes, despite saying that I was wanted for murder. The other is the Bürgermeister, and then the Barkeep Morris.
Morris? That guy? What the hell?
Yes, I could potentially understand the first 2, but him, I have not even spoken with him.
Morris. That's some... He's the nicest guy in town. Why would he be involved in this? The guard. That's, something that was unexpected. I would have arrested you on the spot. Maybe beaten you a little bit bloody, but, make it believable.
That's half what I was expecting as well, to be locked up when she mentioned it.
Just
But no,
very
she just
bizarre.
let me go and told me to find the Inquisitor, since she seemed to be leading the investigation.
That is why she is in town. She's investigating disappearances and murders. And some crime problems that are unseen by most. I see them, though. Despite the fact I can barely see out of this damn mask. The Burgermeister could be at the top of the chain, wriggling and making waves.
Right. I know the Bürgermeister and Morris were also part of the whole debacle with the warehouse and the gems in the fish.
I heard about that. So there's crime that is legislated by a corrupt government that's getting saucier by the minute. It's the type of thing I like to sink my knives into, to coin a phrase. So what do you want me to do about it? Do you want me to find any links? Any more things?
Well, firstly, it was to solidify the authenticity of your comrade, the Pale Shadow, as you said.
Yeah, Snow is very much the elusive one. Talks too much. But she is not hesitant to take care of things, if needs be. Your friend Blackwood definitely has friends in high places.
Hopefully that remains to be a good thing.
Yeah, well, you're dealing with the bottom of the barrel here. I'm not exactly high on the list of powerful assassins or spies. I'm just here.
Well, I've known you long enough that I know you're more than useful.
Ah, thanks, I'm just a tool to you. Great.
It's not what I mean.
Yeah,
You know that.
Yeah, we had this problem last time. You mentioned it. Never mind. So, you want me to dig up
yes.
dirt, sink a couple of knives into people, poison the water supply? What do you want? Abduction.
I was thinking perhaps help with a bit of interrogation, because I was planning on at least speaking with Morris and the Bürgermeister, try and get some information or root around in their office or something. The captain of the guard mentioned that if she saw me again, she would immediately lock me up.
So who do you want me to interrogate?
Well, the captain of the guard.
As far as I recall, she is a heavy drinker. Wonder what
Yes.
secrets she's hiding.
And
Maybe
she was
I'll-
also very interested in getting the likes of the Inquisitor. She seemed very interested in her.
Drunk swooning. Perfect. Haven't seen the Inquisitor's face, so it's impossible for me to use my abilities, but never mind. I would have changed into her if I had the chance.
I'm sure. She wears the... Actually, have I seen her face in the tavern?
No.
Or was she
The
wearing armor? Okay,
Inquisitor
so it's
never takes off their armor unless they are in private quarters. It's like the official uniform, they never take the helmet off.
not- Yeah.
Kind of like Crow, but with metal.
Attached to that helmet like Tomo's attached to his armor. Got it.
Pretty much. They're very attached to their armor as well. It's a sign of like high society royalty and stuff like that.
Also, there was one more thing that Blackwood mentioned that piqued my interest. The captain of the guard mentioned that the body of the Baron was found in the sewers. Blackwood mentioned that in the sewers is also the fight club, which is the entrances through Morris's place.
Oh, yeah. You want access to it? You need the password? I'll get it.
Well, he already gave us the password, but perhaps you could go down there as well and probably find some information that I would probably end up missing.
So far
And
we
I
have
fear that
4 suspects. Vrice, Morris, Usum, and Avaran. And you, of course. So 5 in the ring. You're pretty much the chink in the chain.
Yeah.
Very bizarre. It's nothing I've come across in a while.
I still do not understand why they would pick me to frame.
I mean, your family's quite well known in some parts. Why would they choose you, though? That is the question. Your family doesn't have ties to merchants or certain political parties, do they? Well, I know you're part of a certain political movement, but not a party per se.
No. And the noble that was killed, his family was part of a sort of wine war.
Oh, Vintner family. Oh, even better. Blood doesn't run as deep as the wine barrels up in Galador, does it? Sell their mother for an extra sip of that sweet red, aromatic. Goodness. Oh. I'm getting ahead of myself, sorry. It's been a while since I've had some good wine. I've been drinking Plonk, and he just holds up this diluted bottle of wine. I'm dirt fucking broke right now. It's not great. Been pissing in a jar for 3 days. It's fucking hilarious. Oh well.
Well, if you want, I could procure you some wine.
If you could.
I have made some friends at the Blackwood party.
I don't want to get involved with the Blackwoods, if you don't mind.
Very well.
They know too much.
Yes, suppose I'll go and investigate the Bürgermeister first.
I would.
He seems to be at the head of a lot of things recently.
He's at the tip of the iceberg, but I would probably leave him to last. Figure out a little bit more of the smaller fry, and then have evidence to back up any claims against him. Going.
So the sewers first.
We can't exactly just jump to the shark and expect it not to bite back.
Oh,
Because if people are appearing dead in the streets, as you're saying, and some coming back to life all of a sudden, there's something very mysterious happening. And would you rather end up like one of those big bloated corpses in the street, or just figuring out who's done it, why it's happening, and then take him down from the inside? Little espionage, little spy work. And then, a little stab in the back of the neck, just paralyze him. Take him down.
well, I have recently found the arrows that are perfectly for that. I kind of just make a dagger quickly appear in my hand.
So you're psionic. Handy little tool. I prefer tried and tested methods of sticking an actual object into people and poisoning them excessively. It's great fun.
I'm sure it is, but
Still leaves a mark, traceable. It's not that great if they can catch you.
yes, that is the good thing about this. No mark, the blade disappears.
It's a pain in the ass though if you want to track someone. No blood
It's
trail.
also true.
What happens if you miss? Is it going to give them a mild headache?
I do not know. The few times that I've missed, the blade just disappears and comes back to me.
Mind you, convince someone well enough it's just a mild headache at first, and then convince them it's a very deadly poison, acts extremely slowly, and it'll kill them in about a couple of days. That's the fun part. Watch them just break apart at the seams. It's fun as fuck. I did that to at least 3 nobles in my time. Before I... Yeah, I'm not going to go into that. Never mind.
That's it.
So,
I'm wondering, what time does Morris's bar open and close?
generally opens about 7 a.m., closes about 11 p.m., but anyone still inside can keep drinking until they leave.
Okay.
Or pass out. Either or.
What time is it now?
About 7 p.m. So it's dark outside.
Okay. Not late.
Yeah, it's not super late. Crow wouldn't have let you in if it was daylight. Fuck.
Yeah.
Just like, no, go away, go.
I don't know you.
Password.
I suppose...
Password? Fuck.
I suppose my first step will be waiting until later tonight and investigate Morris's place.
I'll look into Bryce as best I can. And if she's not willing to talk, right, I'm gonna employ a little more, keeps looking and Mirana's still holding her hands over.
Diabolical method.
Advanced tactics.
Anything to help me get out of this mess.
I'll need to go speak to Arthur. I'm needing some materials to make a poison just for the captain of the guard. Be great fun.
A little personalized treat.
Yeah, like a candy that just won't stop giving back. A taste of very, sour type. Gotta get rid of the smell of almonds, though. That's always the big problem. Always tends to be almonds. Why is it always almonds?
Yeah, just spray a little perfume before you go.
No. Perfume stinks. Had a lot of that before I became an assassin. Don't like the smell of perfume. It's horrid. Maybe a good sandalwood. Or patchouli. Or jasmine. Oh.
Well, there is a church nearby. You could probably get some incense from them.
I don't
Keep a little stick as a calling card.
Now where you got a calling card, it's generally a dead body.
A lot of people have that.
Yeah, most people have that. You know, it's not quite a unique one. They get like a business card or something. Yeah, I could do that. Gonna speak to, I don't know, a financial advisor, be like, hey, how do you expand your enterprise? And if they say business card, I'll just stab the back of their hand. Why not? Like, here's my calling card. I think it'll put across the message. Oh well. I'll investigate Rice. You look at Morris. I'll take a little look into the sewers as well. See if that body's actually the real thing. Probably in the morgue by now. Once we gather enough evidence, we'll go to the Burgermeisters together. Because I'll infiltrate through the top, you go in through the bottom, keep them distracted. Or the other way around.
Well, definitely sounds like a plan.
Any other bodies crop up, though, that's going to throw a wrench in the works.
Yes, Blackwood has mentioned that a few more bodies have already appeared in the meantime.
Alright.
Best not to waste any more time.
Yeah. I'll get to brewing up a little concoction for the captain. You have a look at our potentially not so friendly barkeep. And I'm gonna go and strap Verana's hands to her head because she doesn't have them attached to her ears right now. But it's pointless. You've gotta help me, man. Kids are impossible. I've done every task under the sun, but kids, oh my god. I never had kids for a reason. Well,
I understand you completely with that.
if I didn't make that promise a long time ago, I would not be in this situation. But oh well. Here we are.
Well, shit happens.
Yep. Or happens to be covered in shit. One way or the other. One's quite nasty, the other one's kind of stinky. It's all in good faith. Sometimes. Little shit flinging, it doesn't hurt anyone. Apart from pink eye. Right. You better get to doing your thing, I'll get to doing mine. Reconvene a couple of days.
Sounds good to me. Back here or
No, I'll need to figure out a way. As soon as we uncover information, they'll start tracking us. So I'll think of somewhere to meet. I'll leave a message for you.
yes. Well, you know where I live now, so.
That's the trouble. They'll know where you live too.
Cool. Oh, we'll figure something out.
We'll get there. Unless you want some piss poor wine or some really nasty cereal, you can go.
No, I'm good. Again, if you want anything better, you feel free to let me know.
I'll figure something out. Maybe a nice cheese or something. Galadorian blue. Whoa. Put that shit over a nice steak. Like, good. Oh. Life ain't been that sweet for about 20 years. Oh well. As time goes.
Hopefully not much longer.
Well, if you suddenly dump a shitload of money on my lap, you don't think I'm not going to be buying a castle with that shit? Or stealing a castle? Probably stealing a castle. Don't think 10 grand's going to cut it.
Nah, I feel like there's also less hassle with stealing. No taxes.
No taxes, forge the names, signatures, be the dead guy. Yeah, perfect. You know what? That's a great plan. I'm gonna do that one day, when I give a shit. Get out of this little dinky little room.
When you do, don't forget us little people.
I might forget. Right. We've chatted long enough. People outside might get suspicious why you've disappeared into this room.
So,
And Verana keeps on listening in, so she knows too much.
just give her a little look, like kind of threatening, but kind of messing with her.
I mean, it's fine enough. All you do is, and he just pulls out this long mandolin and just plays a little ditty, and she just falls unconscious from the sleep spell. Piece of piss.
I need to learn that one day.
I mean, go to college for like 3 years and you'll learn it.
No, that's too much effort.
Yeah, the exams suck ass. Too regulated. I'm not smart, I'm just dumb. I know my way around a knife, though. Learned that in college, too. Don't ask me why. Those frat parties are really something.
Yes, I think I'm better off not knowing.
Yeah, don't
Which
ask.
case, I will be leaving now.
Yeah, I'd leave. I've told you too much already. Bye. And just walks up the
No,
door.
sorry. Yeah.
You just open it. And... Bye.
Best of luck.
So you've learned that Crow went to college.
He went to Bard College.
He went to Bard College. And he learned how to use a knife in college. Surprisingly creepy. So yeah, now you've got your task, Crow's got his. And then you've got your end goal, essentially. What's Corner up to? Just firing up the forge, cooking up some...
Yeah, getting
Spice.
getting some charcoal and then firing up the forge.
Yeah, you fire up the forge with what charcoal and whatnot you can gather. A couple of copper, it's not really a big deal to fire up a forge. You finally get that familiar smell, the heat, the humidity. It's been a long time since you felt that heat, and it's just a familiar sense of home. Less death around the corner, less criminals, but it's nice. Finally got a place to call your own, and it's about 5 times as big as your old place.
Yeah, also about 5 times expensive, but
Yeah, you're not renting it though. You've paid for it.
true.
And there's no criminal overlord asking you for money.
That makes such a difference.
Okay, so I'm assuming you're just doing like the rudimentary stuff to like keep the stockroom like clean and stacking things in places and putting up your
Yeah.
tool sets, preparing like a catalog of things that you've made before from your old place.
Yep.
Hmm.
And I'll probably make a sword or two with the ingots that were left behind.
Sure, make a smith's check.
Sure. Core tools, smithing tools. Strength
Yeah, it'll be strength.
17.
Nice. Yeah, you bang out a couple of long swords or short swords. It's up to you what you make.
Couple each.
Couple each. Yeah, sure. You'll make the amount of ingots you had. You'll probably make about four. I'm trying to make
Or
off
50 ingots in total.
50 ingots. Yeah, you'll be able to make using like maybe 4 ingots. Make 2 of each. You can make more if you want.
Might as well.
Yeah, I mean, a sword tends to be an ingot. A great sword tends to be double that size, so about 2 usually.
Alright, so we have short swords, we got a couple of long swords.
Yeah.
Might as well make a couple of great swords. And
Okay.
a couple of daggers, because people like daggers.
Sure. I'll need another smithing check for the great swords to see how well you do that. Daggers don't really need a check; you'll get a passive. They're passable great swords. They're not your best work, but they are passable as great swords. They would do maybe a low-level guard or a low-level adventurer if they ever pass by. Pretty decent. Or someone that wants to just cut a cow in 2. Good old Zweihander. Got some things to hang up on the wall.
Real men punch their cows.
Real men tenderize their meat.
I'm quickly writing down the ingots per craft.
Yeah.
Alright, so I made 2 of each, so that is 2, 4, 8 ingots. And how many ingots per dagger do you say?
I would say it's usually like half, I would say. Like any small items be about half the ingot. Complex items like halberds and stuff like that, they'll take more. So like a halberd would be like maybe 3 ingots to make because you've got the spike, the long notch, and then the axe part.
Right, so we've used about 41 ingots.
Yeah.
To make
I'd say a spear would be half.
2 short swords and 2 daggers.
Javelin is a very interesting one because that could be 2 ingots, just really stretched long. Spear's half because it's just a dagger on the end of a stick. Lances, depending on what you're making them out of, metal or wood, that'll take a shitload of resources.
Depends on what you make the pole of.
Yeah, it's entirely dependent. It depends on what kind of one you're making, either like a jousting lance or like a military lance. So it depends on the guard size and stuff.
If you make an infantryman's lance, then
It tends to be metal. Yeah,
yeah, and the cavalry lances tend to be
wood. Just straight one
like a
log.
breakaway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those poor bastards that made lances back in the day. Holy shit! What a terrible job.
There
What?
you go. You made a great lance.
I know I've
Sad,
shattered it.
horribly broken.
It takes like a week to make one, and then they shatter it in like 10 seconds. It's like,
Right back at it.
making chainmail as well. Fuck.
Yeah, but that's why they got paid a lot more than the average peasant.
Yeah.
or
Oh yeah.
tradesman.
If you could make chainmail successfully, you'd be a rich person after making one compared to
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But nowadays people have made square chainmail because it's a lot more efficient and it's a lot more defensive. It's a really cool idea. Square mail. It's a ring mail. I think it's called square mail.
that'll be my
You know,
work.
for the scrubs who haven't upgraded to Brigandine yet.
Meant to splint armor. Or jack a plate or whatever it's called. Yeah. So you spend your night just foraging away, getting used to your new environment. It's a lot more spacious, a lot more calmer, less intense. Snow just slowly drifting across the back windows, the front windows, I should say. The dark light just only overlit by the warm glow of the forge and the large clang of hot steel versus a hammer. It's a nice night for you. It's been a long time since you've actually had an anvil that didn't need a really long time for a piece of metal to be heated up. Finally getting to ply your trade again. Pretty successful night. So, that's how you spend your night. Lucius probably does something. Probably returns back or he goes to Morris, and I don't know because he's not here. He's vanished. He just fucked off. Damn it, Yoshi.
Damn it, Yoshi. I need to open the PHP.
Ooh, need a PHP open.
Yeah, because it's got the weapon prices in it. No, wait, I have it here.
I've got it here as well.
My games, D&D.
Long sword is 15 gold each. A short sword is 10, and a great sword is 50.
Oof. That turns those cheap ingots into real value.
Yeah. Yeah, so you generally make them for half and then sell them at double. But if you're selling that to someone else, i.e. like to another vendor, you sell it for half. Generally.
Yeah, fair enough. But
Yeah.
selling to a person, that's...
Oh yeah, you're the vendor, so you're charging them full price.
Exactly.
Or exorbitant prices, if you want to be that guy. Like, I don't know, stable guy. But no stable hands have been like that guy, and there never will be. He's going to show up next campaign as the main villain. Like the big bad guy. You did kill him. It would just be funny to have him come back as like this.
There it is. In the next campaign,
nightmare.
we're going to be the villain, so probably the big good then.
I doubt he'd be the big good. He's just an asshole. So he'd be in like the League of Evil. It's like, our mounts have been readied. It's this asshole coming back with the horses. Yeah, I charged him for like 5 gold.
Yep, amazing. Charges too much for
Turns out to
for
be a
his
mind
goods.
flayer.
Yeah, we hate this guy with the
Yeah, you hate that guy more than the main villain at that time.
You would too.
Yeah.
Well, if you didn't make it.
So, for the sake of inclusivity, once Yoshi shows up, I'm probably gonna make him make a check to see how successful his investigation goes, and we'll like time skip across. There is an auction that Blackwood is hosting the following week, i.e., the end of the week that the forge reopens. You might be able to get more stuff for the cheap, like materials and stuff. No, he's leaving the following week to go away for a bit.
Ah, okay. So
Yeah.
he does this auction and then
The next one, then he goes, and he's away for. He is away for a good couple of weeks. 2 weeks. Then he comes back.
all right.
So Spencer's gonna have to wait on that fight. I've been waiting 5 weeks for this fight, old man. I'm gonna break your fucking leg again. $1 million baby his ass.
So how big? How much bigger do carts get?
Not that much bigger, but the slot system
'Cause
I can
surely,
adjust.
Because like a trader's cart has to be huge.
Oh yeah, like there isn't like a thing for that, but let's see.
Because this cart's carrying about 1/4 of what I
yeah,
expect
what you're
cart to carry.
thinking of is a wagon, which is a huge thing. So it's a merchant's wagon, which has 180 slots, a bulk of another 180. So you've got 360 slots to carry stuff.
Still too small. What's bigger than that?
A galleon, a galley ship. Just go, horse. The fucking Pirates of the Caribbean, like poor horse, like grinding into the earth. Yeah, those are the biggest ones. In terms of carrying by horse, that's only for a single horse.
How much for like? All right. So what's the biggest for a double?
Doesn't
horse?
say, but what I will assume is maybe like a large merchant's wagon for 2 horses. I would say double that, so about 720 slots total, including the bulk. Which is
All right.
about
How much
4
is
months of
that
mining.
cart?
How much? Excluding the cost of the animal.
Yeah.
Based on that. Average one is about 140. Give or take.
140 what?
Gold. It's not gonna be copper, is it?
Well, I don't know.
1.4 gold. Here, have this giant ass cart. It's the size of a Hummer. Just like, yeah. Let's go, boys.
Yeehaw.
You won't get any carts bigger than that, though. That's like huge. That's like a 4-horse chariot, pretty much. If you went into bulk.
I mean, if we're talking about amount of ore that it can carry, that's about like that biggest carriage is about where I thought a normal cart would be at. Because we're talking about essentially hauling rocks. I expected to come back with this carriage with like 400 ore.
Your expectations needed serious adjustments.
Oh, not necessarily. If you're talking about depends how much realism you're adding into this. Because if you're talking realistically, you could easily haul like 400 chunks of iron ore
Mhm.
in this real world in just one horse-drawn carriage.
Yeah, probably.
Very easily.
But based
Like
on
the size there, it's like that's where my head's getting confused. It's equating that into the game. Where, like, but in the game,
it's different.
it carries like 1/10 of what it would carry.
Yeah, I think it's for the sake of balancing, so you just don't go in, hoard a lot of shit, and then come back. I think that's the main purpose of it. But if you went for like the largest wagon, which is a 4-horse-drawn cart with 720 slots total, you'd be looking at about 864 spaces for small ores, which is a shitload of ore. That's enough to keep you
but
going
we
for
were
months.
also no. In a near, we were burning through ore at a lot faster rate than that.
You had a
We
lot
were
more
burning
business.
through 100 ingots in a week.
Yeah, I've revised some things.
Which means when we come back, Henry's gonna drop off Spitz and then set out on another 3-week journey.
Another
to
3
get
weeks.
more ore. Yeah, he's expecting to supply a business with ore.
Damn,
That's why I was like, what do you
Cornar's gonna need to
mean?
make
I
a
can
different
carry,
pay
like,
rate for
90
you.
iron.
You could just set up a supply chain as well, so you don't have to go out all the time.
No, what? That's Henry loves mining. That's a core aspect of his character. You don't want to hire people to mine for him. He wants to mine.
Alright. Cool. Yeah, 4-horse-drawn merchant's wagon. 360 slots, 360 bulk. Yeah. I mean, that's the largest you get mundane wise, and it's a big ass cart and worth a lot of money. You can get unique ones that are like interdimensional spaces, like
Ooh,
a wagon of
as
holding.
somebody that's had the RP characters trying to explain magic to Henry, you really want to? I mean, you can try.
I would live for that day. Be like, this cart can hold a lot more resources than your simple cart, for the main purpose that it can store it in another world. You're gonna have to explain that to me in dumb terms, Chief.
I'll get the liquor. All right.
So, rock go through door, rock disappear behind door into other place that is not inside the cart. You put your hand out, say the name, and the stuff will come back. Do not tip the cart, because bad things will happen. Do not stick this thing inside the cart. Love of God, please do not. Just have a fucking massive IED, like interdimensional cart with a bag of holding just dangling at the back of it. Like, it can go anytime, boys. Yeah. It's gotta be bumpy. Fucking black hole bomb going off in the middle of a road. It's like, oh, well, there goes 100 feet of ground. Man, that would be a really messed up explosion. Just suck everything into the astral plane. Yikes. What a way to go. It'll be quick. Well, somewhat.
I get the feeling you want to actually do that.
No, it was just something that just came in my head. I'm thinking of the arrow of absolute destruction, or ultimate destruction, whatever the hell it's called. And that's when, if there's an interdimensional cart and someone doesn't know well about magic and puts a bag of holding in it, that's a bad thing. So maybe, yeah, I'm not going to give Henry that until he knows magic a little bit better. maybe not just now. Maybe not right now.
Am I innocent yet?
No, you're not innocent. I'm needing an investigation check.
I refuse to give you one.
Oh, well, too bad. You're still guilty. Guilty. Yeah, it's plain and simple. He's guilty. Ah, shit.
Investigation.
All right.
Hey.
Right. Well, I'm going to do, because nature is calling, I will return and tell you the results of that roll.
The suspense.
Suspense might literally kill you. Be careful.
Won't be the first time.
But while we wait, we can actually do some of the RP that I've been waiting to do with Spitz anyways on this trip.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Set the scene
So,
for us, Henry.
alright. Say, no, after a first day mining or so, probably go to an inn, sit down, have a drink after a long day, work. Henry will look over to you after taking a drink. So, what do you think about all the new changes that have happened since we left the gang? You brought this job to me. What seems like forever ago now. We've certainly gone through quite a bit since we accepted it.
Yep. It's been something of a wild ride as of late. But I did finally go with you on one of your mining trips. Not sure why you're that into hitting pieces of rock with that pick over there, but hey, you made it work for you.
Aye, a simple love.
What?
Don't got much to do, smack a rock, look for more inside, and then go off, sell it. Simple living, but it pays bills.
Yep, suppose it does. Though I think it might be a dwarf thing.
Hey, maybe. I don't know. I hear dwarves do a lot of mining. Never really been to a dwarf city though, so I couldn't tell you. I know that I started liking to do it because I was looking into dwarves as I grew up. I've always been fascinated about them, but mostly I got, it's nice to swing something heavy and it's not into another person's skull.
Oh, suppose that sounds about right. Those, for what I know about dwarves, they're kind of stiff, stiff and rich as hell. Guess if you're mining all day and night, you find all the gold and jewels and such. Supposedly down there in them underground mines of theirs, they got gold piled up from bottom of the floor to a very high ceiling. And for being a bit short, them dwarves like to build things really high, or so I was told. Wonder what they do
Hey,
with all that money.
I don't know. It'd be nice to have that money though. Think about all the people he could help with it. Be a lot
Well, if
less
you're the
homeless.
charitable, that makes sense. You're the charitable sort. I imagine, however, you got all that gold. Dwarf King is probably using that money to buy himself like the best booze and lay himself with the best girls. That's my bet. Not sure what
Hey,
else I'd do with that kind of money. Then again, dwarf kings are like, well, kings. Maybe they got something else spent all that gold on. Who knows?
well, if I ever run into one, I'll ask him for you.
Well, Henry, again, the way our lives are, odds are if you're in a position to ask a dwarf king what he spends all his money on, I'll be there too, and I'll ask the same question.
Hey, that's true. That's true.
Yep, this is my first time coming with you on your mining trip. You find anything good while you're out there?
Hey, well, I think I saw a bit of uncommon iron in there. Have to go by and check later on in the week if we make it back over to that spot in the mine.
Yep, it could be a vein of that weird looking stuff. You seem to have a hard time breaking it than you did the other rocks.
Yeah, it was tough. Wouldn't come onto the wall. Seemed seated in there pretty well.
Yeah, but you got some of it down somehow. And I wonder if we get enough of this. I wonder if we get enough of this. Think Kurnar might make us some real armor.
Uh,
You know, the kind like those them knights and the Inquisitor walk around in. Because I
ah,
figure if you want to be like this holy warrior type, figure we should work on getting you some that'll like match the look.
hey, I'd like a set of that armor. Seems real nice, especially with how much I tend to get hit. But I don't know. I'd have to ask Coroner about it. You know, he likes to focus on his weapon crafting.
Yep, even the boss man can't manage it. Sure, someone else might be able to.
Aye. Well, first we got to make sure that we're able to settle down for a while, though. Every time we seem to sit somewhere, you give it a week and then we're debating whether or not to move again.
Well, we should have this problem with Blind Warden. I
Hopefully
mean, there's
not.
no shadow monsters trying to eat up this place. At least I hope there ain't. There might have been down there, but we dealt with it.
Aye.
Besides, we dropped what, like more than 1,000 gold in that place by now? It
I
would suck
spent
to
pretty
move on
right.
because that's more money than I ever gathered out of my life.
I didn't think we'd
I mean,
ever.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but I mean, I've worked over people for Rudrick who've owed him like a lot of money, but nowhere near that amount.
I never
Shit.
thought we'd spend that much. And then we spent it too. That's more than people save up their entire lives.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts how I think about it. I mean, like a couple months ago, when we first, back when we first started with the boss man, I didn't have much of anything. More than I did work for Rudrick, but not much then. Now I'm practically wealthy in comparison, and I find out meeting, Blackwood or other stuff. Apparently, Henry, you still don't have shit. Imagine that. At least
Hey,
you don't
ain't
have to
that
worry
just
about
the way of
starving. That's a good start.
I'll take that. We're not on the street. That's another good sign. Speaking of which, a lot of changes has happened since we left. What are you got any plans for the future?
Well, the future's not something I gave too much thought about. Because, well, I wasn't sure if I'd live long enough for there to be a future. But now, well, you know, he like stands up, goes, does like a bit of shadow boxing. I still want to be like, one of them big arena fighters. Once we can, throw a punch with the best of them, run around with like a fat purses, adoring fans, and plenty of ladies. You know what I mean? I still want that. But I suppose it ain't as important now as it was back then. That my current goal is to kick the shit out of Blackwood next time he's down there in the fight club.
Alright.
Fight the cripple.
Beat that cripple. Round 1, abuse. Punch the shit out of his back leg.
I'd like to see you on those stages too, being the best fighter. Cheer for you in the crowd.
Yep, man, I'll be happy to see you there, Henry. But what's your plan? I know you're getting deeper in your faith. You're wiggling your fingers and shit's coming out now. And I swear when you hit that ghost, like you got something to explode at the tip of your club. Now your club ain't nothing special. So
Hey,
it'll happen
a
to you.
hunk of wood. Well, I went and talked to the blind warden after that, because, I don't know, she seemed pretty familiar with magic and things of that nature. And apparently it's kind of all going, it's like the powers of a paladin or something. Since, I guess, well, originally I thought there was probably a pretty good chance that it was an illusion or just some kind of drug experience or something, but it seems to have been pretty real. When I took that stuff I got from the druid, talked to Helm, she told me she wanted me to be a paladin, and I swore an oath. So
Uh.
I think it's just, well, I'm not too sure, to be honest with you. Magic's kind of confusing. We've looked at it before and just don't get it. But I got a lot of prayer books and stuff that she told me that I could have and read. So I've been looking through that, trying out different, I guess they're not spells, but they're like prayers, or trying to get used to using it. Maybe it'll be better in a fight if we get into another one.
Well, that makes sense, but keep in mind when it comes to like them paladin types, they end up hella famous and hella rich and have all sorts of stories told about them, or they die on some fool's errand. So be
Hey,
careful. But don't worry, brother. If you die on a fool's errand, I won't be long after you. Because I
alright.
don't know where Helm plans to take you. I've never been much of a religious man myself. But you're my brother, and I'll follow you.
It's
Hey,
the same, yeah.
besides, following you, I got to punch a ghost in the face. I figure next time I gotta punch a demon or a dragon in the face.
I kind of want to see you punch out a bear too. I think you might be right about there. Be some good training. Like
I
that bear
did.
punched me. I swear somebody trained that bear. Came up with a hog and he fucking punched me right in the jaw. A piece of shit.
Well, makes you feel better. Took out Lucius too. Just me and the boss man. Not a fun ride, I'll tell you what. But still got the bastard's fangs right here.
Hey, it's a good trophy.
Besides,
No, hopefully we don't add too much to it. I'd like to see that we're not in danger all the time,
yeah, but I feel that. Maybe one of these days I should just somebody might just toss it out because that point would be worthless. Well, we'll see.
No. It's good memories. Should hold on to it.
Well, I can't call the bear a good memory because For a moment there, I thought I lost you.
But I'm
And
still here. It's all worked out.
yep, yeah, but I don't like feeling like that, Henry.
Yeah, battle can get pretty stressful. There's been a couple of times where I've seen you taking a couple of hits, and I got worried as well. I'm just glad that even though it gets dangerous for us, time to time, we still come out of it.
Yep, rolling that for now, and we're stronger than when we left here. I can tell you what. Mostly because I never saw you cast that kind of magic before. I saw you like do that blast thing. You know that shit the whispers do sometimes with the whole pew 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 pew.
Hey,
I got
I'm glad I learned that when I did. It's been pretty useful.
yeah, but now you got something more going on there, and I like to think that well, I'm connecting the dots. But hey, if things do get harder, guess it's fine as long as you're stronger to match it. As my mama once said, she's a huge bitch, but sometimes she's right. You can't you can't ask for a lot of burdens, so you better ask for a stronger back then. Although I think she worded it better than I did, because it was like it was in Orcish, and she was yelling it at me when I was trying to get out of chores.
Hey, well, at least that seemed like a good sense of wisdom to it.
Yep, but if it's all the same to you, I'd rather not get any more wisdom from her.
Hey, that's fair.
Because there's one person who scares me more than Bruiser Jane, and that's my mama.
Must be one hell of a woman then. I don't see you scared of much.
Fairness, it's like growing next to a fire-breathing dragon. Living next to a dragon ain't shit gonna scare you after that, now will it?
True. I suppose it
I mean,
explains where some of your strength comes from.
yep, she's a full-on like tribal orc. Apparently, there's like a bunch of them run up in the north or some shit. But yep, she runs around, scares the shit out of our neighbors, scares my dad sometimes. Scares my dad scares me too. Took a lot of balls to try and hit on my mom, but he did it. And now here I am. Some other brothers and sisters. They're alright. But I ain't going home because of my ma.
Well, maybe you'll meet your brothers and sisters out on the road someday then. Be a good family reunion.
I don't suppose you could call it that. I know one of my brothers is gonna inherit the farm because, well, you break up the farm and apparently it shrinks every generation, so it's basically worthless after like a turn or two. Last I checked, my sister was getting married. I don't know how that's going on. Never did much like her beau to be, but well, whatever. She's an adult. Don't know what happened to my one brother went for the army. Haven't seen him since. And my youngest brother is like 4 at the moment. So currently he's still causing trouble from Ma. Here's hoping he ends up smarter than me. But that's my history. I met your family already. They're pretty nice.
Hey, I love them. Though, every once in a while, I do think that it would be nice to know, you know, who the parents who actually birthed me were, what the situation that led to them abandoning me was. But maybe someday down the future. I don't like to let it take up too much thought. We tend to be more busy than that.
Yep, we got stuff to do. I remember, Henry. I think that the family you find is far better than the family you grew up with. That's my opinion, anyway.
Aye, and that's the way I've been living my life too. That's why I see you as blood, see you as a
Yep.
brother, any other.
Yep, you're my brother, Henry, no matter what. And I'll stand by. I'll stand by you no matter. In fact, if you want to
And
leave like right now to go do some holy quest or whatever, I'm with you.
maybe once we get a bit stronger, don't really feel like marching through Navarian lands, but I appreciate it. And Henry will hold up his tankard of ale to cheers to you. Hey, hopefully to a long
Cheers,
life.
brother. I can get behind that. Cheers, brother.
Cheers. Hell yeah, brotherly bonding time. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna clip that shit and use it in my notes.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Boo. Kill my brother.
No.
Which one?
Why would I do that? Why would I do it off screen? Might as well make you do it.
Why would I involve your family in any way in this campaign?
I know, it's not like I do it every campaign at least once.
Oh.
It's not like I take a little knife and just twist it in the wood. Just see how well it goes. Yeah. So you guys, do Coronar and Lucius want to go to the last auction before Blackwood disappears for a couple of weeks?
I think I would.
Oh, take a look.
Sure.
Might as well.
That'll be the end of the week. So what I'll do is I'm going to pull up my little merchants table, see how well your forge performs in the first week. Let's have a look. How many days do you operate? Do you operate on a 5-day basis or a 6?
Week still 7 days, right?
7 days, yeah.
I'd probably operate 2 days, 1 day off, then 3 more days, and then another day off.
Okay. Alright. Let's see. Table. Oh, I'm on the wrong table. There it is. Right. Roll me a d6, please.
1d6 coming up. 3.
Okay. Is it table C? There we go. And a d20, please.
A d20 coming right here. Number 10.
10. Base average. Okay. What do you want? Oh, don't worry, it's just the fiance.
Wow, the real vibe from that. Who is it? Just the hub. I'll get you later.
Yeah, he knows I'm busy. Table C goes to here. And a 10 brings you to a 10th. And a 5d6, please.
5d6.
Yeah, 5d6.
Big money.
That sounds like 1 for every day. 2, 2, 3, 6, 4.
2, 3, 6, and 4. Okay, I need a calculator for this one.
Sure, you need a calculator and not an abacus?
for the end of the day, course of the week.
I appreciated that one, Jeeves.
Average
I got you.
costing. Done about there. All right, you want to know how much gold you made in your first week opening with a lot of people in there? Last bit.
Kind of do. That's why I'm.
320 gold in 1 week.
Ooh.
But you're out of supplies in terms
Alright,
of metals. So you've had a busy first week. It's mostly been repairs, new weapons for the guards, some horse tacking for horseshoes, nails, bits and pieces. Some people asking for things a little bit weird, like, I don't know, very specifically long knives that are very thin and could probably be used to pick a lock. But you know what? It's good money.
Yeah, I mean, how long has this forge been empty?
A very long time, and people hearing it, it's
Yeah, so
reopened
so
with
people have been waiting.
under
Yeah.
new management. I mean, you go to Atha's Forge for some armor repairs, but this place is a weapons forge, which is the thing that people need the most in this town. So yeah, you've made 320 gold. Not
What's
bad.
the weekday here?
The weekday.
The date.
The date for this week, I believe it was the 1st. The
Yeah, that's
last I
the-
checked.
That's where we ended up.
Yeah, so I need to go to our main page. Little splash of color with the Lydian calendar. We are in. Wow. Friday. It's not. It'll be the week starting the 4th of the 13th. Yeah. Be 3 days later, and it'll end on the 8th. So we've got that time span. But you take a day off on the 6th. Probably end on the 9th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
09-13-16-5. So it was 320, right?
320. Yeah.
Right.
In your
no
first week.
expenses because we.
Yeah.
Well,
Probably small expenses like leather, wood, and charcoal.
yeah, minor expenses plus Lucius. You were there the entire week to help me, right?
Yes.
Or you're chasing your own tail.
Well,
Right.
probably went out at night to do his investigations.
Yeah. Throughout the day, I was helping like get people in, take their orders, and all that.
All right, perfect. In that case, so you can add 10 gold for that.
Hey.
Money. I like money. Gucci.
You'll wait weeks now. All right. So it's 10 gold for Yoshi, and then what? Another 25 gold for minor cost.
Pretty much, yeah. 25 gold for minor costs. You've got a relatively simple forge. It's generally a lot more expensive with a big, like, massive forge. But yeah, 25
Oh
gold.
yeah, of course. And we haven't purchased any ores or
Nope.
ingots and
No.
that stuff.
Just base charcoal and other small materials. Once you start making fancier stuff, that cost will go up.
I will need to purchase more.
That'll be the end of the week
There-
by the time
I
you
know
run
there's
out.
ingots incoming, but I'll need to purchase the small stuff and
Yeah.
that kind of stuff more.
Yeah, you'll be able to get a hold of that. Really no bother. It's straightforward. People have come in, have given you like some idea where to pick up some local supplies. The farms tend to have leather at hand. Some wood carvers can make hilts and stuff like that for you, or shafts for long pole arms. You can pick up charcoal from the wood carvers as well, because they make charcoal with all the leftovers.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if some of them would be willing to just like trade goods with us, since they probably need a lot of metal stuff again as well.
They need like wood carving knives, like the double-handed scraping
Yeah.
knife, stuff like that. A barking knife,
Which
I think
I
it
could
is.
help them out with as soon as I got more ingots. So, it's a working relation there.
Yeah.
Alright, so I take the items for sale have all been sold, so
Yeah, you've sold the stuff you made on the first night you had it operational, and then sold a lot more on top of that. Mostly long swords, some daggers, a lot of repair work, quite a few horseshoes. That's about it.
yeah, it makes sense.
Pretty straightforward.
Awesome. Now I need to check the upgrade sheet.
You've got quite a few things that you can upgrade. You can get an operational kitchen. You can make a display room on the second floor or on the first floor.
I believe Henry wanted a stable, am I correct?
Yeah, it's 200 gold to make. It takes 4 days to
I
build
did
it.
want a stable, but that was after we got all the shop stuff in order. Like, you probably need the display room for the
Yeah.
sake of like business.
For the sake of business, I would
We
need that.
probably want a kitchen before we worry about a stable.
I would probably say get the kitchen done first so you can actually cook stuff in it and not have to go to the tavern.
Definitely need to do the incinerator. Like, that needs to get fixed up at some point so that we're not like wallowing in our own trash and shit.
Yeah, that makes sense. I actually need to check. I can probably purchase a 200 gold upgrade.
Make sure you also save money for buying ore because I'm not bringing much back.
Oh yeah, I know. I will probably, because this is week 1 of you guys being away, right?
Yeah, this is the first week of them being gone. So they've just got to to Heaven's Grave. I was about to say Dragon's Grave. That's a different location altogether. Completely different region.
So I will need to
We
spend.
traveled a long way.
Traveled all the way to Andorol through the Foglands, which is impossible.
So I will need to spend the off days to buy more metal.
Okay. You can make an investigation or persuasion check to see if you can get any sources. And I'll need to actually pull up Xanathar's guide for this one, because it's
All right.
counts as
I'll do
downtime.
persuasion since I'm proficient in that.
Sure. Go
Yeah, I was gonna say whichever one you can do, I can help because I'm proficient in both.
Technically comes under work.
That would. So if with Lucius' help, that means I get advantage, right?
Yeah, I'll say you'll get advantage with it.
All right. A 10.
10. Okay. Let's see.
Only one.
Sourcing. Only use this is under this. Roll 1d4, please.
1d4 coming up. A1.
You managed to find enough materials to cover 1 more week.
All right.
It will cost you. Comes under common price, so I'm going to click my little macro here. It can cost you 60 gold.
60 gold for materials for 1 week. Okay.
I fucking love these macros. Just
Yeah, they're great macros.
yeah, I know. And if you hit legendary, it's like, yeah, maybe. That'd be it for 1 week if you wanted legendary shit.
Okay. No, I don't want legendary shit.
You won't get it anywhere anyway. Like, that check is way too low to find anything.
So these are common materials. So that's
Very common materials, yeah.
iron.
Iron,
Basically.
copper, tin, stuff like that. Anything you could need. That's mostly iron. Because that's
Is that
the
common ore or in
ingots. Yeah, you're buying ingots. That's why the price is higher than that.
Oh, dude, hey. So, like, Henry's way too dumb for this, but Coronar is a businessman. We have a smelter with the forge. Would it be cheaper for you to buy ore and then smelt it and, like, double it.
Depends on the purity of the ore.
Yeah,
The more ore per weight unit, the more ingot will come out of it, right?
pretty much,
Because
yeah.
there's less trash within the
Yeah. Then-
ore to be purified out and burned off.
On average, using like real world terms, like a block of copper ore, just generally about like 2 tons, has maybe 5% copper inside of it. But that's using real world terms. We're using fantasy terms, which is mostly it's made of the material, so you've got everything. But
What
when
you do have to know, though, about real world stuff, they blast mine and they get a lot of normal rock in it
yeah,
that they don't separate until it's actually being
until it's smelted.
sorted. So the mining that Henry does is way more focused because he can already take out a lot of the stone.
Yeah, you're extracting directly. You're not just going like, plug it, bang, let's go. You're buying ingots in the meantime until the guys come back, because that's the only thing that's in the market at the moment. Because no one really takes in ores. Because you're the only place that actually does that. People tend to source from an actual smeltery to do the job.
That makes sense. They can do it in large scale.
Yeah.
Run a side business smelting ore for miners.
We'd need a lot more forge.
You need a real big forge for that. You need like a McDonald's franchise worth of forge. Okay, boys, we've got 72 seconds to make this ingot.
Maybe Coronar wants to be the McDonald's of weapons.
McDorinars.
I don't know.
You want a Mc ingot? I'm smelting it.
Would you like a small dagger with your sword?
Do you want to make it large for an extra 20 gold? This fucking big ass ingot.
Would you like a toy with that?
What a Happy Meal?
It's a fucking dagger with such a small blade on it that it's handed out as toothpicks.
You want a stabby meal?
You want that stabby meal? It's like, oh, this is a long sword inside of it. Such a tiny box. What the fuck?
Magic.
Like the fucking Shrek 2 meme. It's like, and your toy is a fucking great axe. Cool. So, you guys head to the auction with some newfound wealth, depending on how much you want to spend on your upgrades.
I'm gonna wait until after the auction.
Sure.
If the auction has got something good, I want to have money to spend on it.
Sure.
If the auction does not have anything good, then it'll be an upgrade.
Sure. Let's see here what we got. Alright. So, the auction house looks pretty much similar as it did the last time you were here. A couple less people in, so you've got a lot less bidding. But there is a familiar face in a very audacious pink attire.
Yeah, I was about to ask, is he still here as well?
He is still here. Avran is still here. Blackwood is currently hobbling up to the podium. Just looks over, maybe like the 10 people out of the 50 seats that are here. He's like, well, I was not anticipating this level of attendance, but so be it. We have a lot less on the stand today. We have 5 items. We are currently still debating on research for some items. So, hope you've got your purses ready. So, first lot up is this pristinely preserved vase that comes from the ruined city of Ves Mithrin in Marlow, depicting ancient gods bearing life to our world, made of beautiful porcelain craftsmanship, very nice painting on top. Perhaps was used as a flower bed or perhaps even to hold wine at some point. As researchers indicated, we start the bidding at 300 gold pieces. I see 300 gold. And everyone's just like staring at the vase like, that's worth 300 gold? It's like, 300, 300. No takers. Alright. Lot 1 will continue next week. And the lot disappears. A nice callback from the previous week. A fine leather sealed box that has the impressions of a cow hoof on the top face, alongside undeciphered language that appears to have a warning embedded upon it. The box has been unopened. Conjuration magic has been identified on the item. We start the bidding at 150 gold pieces. 150. Avram puts his hand up. 150 to Baron Avram de Sourson. Do I hear 175? 175. 175. 150 going once.
Have that.
150 going twice. Sold to
I'll
Baron
go with
Avram de Sourson for 150 gold.
Henry's desperate to get that.
Yeah, well, it just got sold to Avram, so...
Fuck you, this is racism.
Short on
You're
intelligence.
No, attendance. Short on attendance.
And another wonderful recall to the previous week on Lot 3, plus a little extra. A length of rope 4 foot in length used to hang the traitor to the Elysian throne, Tyrion of Leith, proven authentic. In addition, a wonderful portrait completed by the master artist Raison Lecomte. Striking colours and deep textures complement the scarred visage of the traitor, Tyrion of Leith, that grotesque carved smile beckoning the dangers he posed to the crown. Oil paint on canvas framed in gold-painted oak authenticated. Some magical indicators have not yet been identified fully. Do I hear the starting bid at 150? 150 gold, anyone? 150. Just keeps pointing, no one's bidding on it. No one wants to be associated with Tyrion of Lee. 150? 150. Anyone? 150?
Surprising considering the Baron already bought a section of rope at the last auction.
Yeah, I know. There's more. Everyone's just kind of like, huh?
Hold up.
Baron Avron? Baron's already bought another 4 foot section of rope. Seems that Blackwood has cut up the rope that was used to hang Tyrion of Leith. Anyone? Baron? No more taking on the rope? I have already bought the rope.
Now, which one is the authentic one?
And we shall move on to the 4th lot then, shall we? And they take out on this very sealed glass case, and it's like on a little metal stand inside. What appears to have been a strikingly fierce mask now lies in pieces. This piece, from the forehead, bears craftsmanship of exquisite quality, with little notches and scars from tooling. A magical indicator has been identified that links it to something distant. However, that is a journey my team is not equipped to perform. Wooden mask made of ebony. Magical indicators not yet identified. Start bidding at 50 gold. Do I see 50? 50 gold
50.
to Mr. Fasali. I see 75, 75 and on. I've run up 75. 100 gold. 100 gold, anyone?
100.
100 gold. 125. I've run up 125. 150. 150.
150.
150 to Mr. Fasali. Do I hear 175? Avron just does that. 150 going once. 150 going twice. Sold to Mr. Lucius Dirima Fasali for 150. May this fractured mask treat you well. And our final lot number 5, a journal crafted from a very strange leather, dark and mysterious, praying mantis imprinted on the top. It appears to smoulder with a dark fog that has been, and as such has been stored in this sealed glass container. Its contents are undeciphered and appear to be in a coded language beyond our research team. Perhaps one of you might have the answer for 100 gold, and we start with 100. 100 gold, anyone? 100. No takers?
100.
100 gold to Mr. Lucius Durima Fasali. 100 going once. Going twice. So to Mr. Lucius de Rima Fasali for 100. May you be the one to crack the code more than our research team. And that will conclude our auction for today. Wonderful people. We will not be back here with an auction for the next 2 weeks, as I will be away. But we will return, hopefully, with more wonderful goodies. Hope you have a very safe travel, and we will see all of you that have purchased said items in the office, just at the back room there. We'll fill out the exchange notes and exchange in the coin. So, have a pleasant day. And he just hobbles away to his office. So, Avran goes in first and just comes back out with the leather box. It'll come in absolute use for this. Heads away. Guestevere lets you in, Lucius. He says, bidding on something very bizarre, Mr. Fasali. I didn't anticipate you bidding on a book and a broken mask. Was not anticipating that one.
Well, I've recently come across some similar items that have piqued my interest.
I see.
I figured it was a journey that I should venture down.
Very well. Now, do you have the gold in terms of paying for this?
I do. I was planning on 200 gold and an uncut diamond that I have lying about.
Very well. That will do just finely. Just writes out a
for
few
diamond and the gold.
little notes out and stamps them with his signet ring. Alright, there's just your notice of exchange and property, and just has the items taken in for you. They are still in their sealed containers in the big glass boxes, about maybe like yay big, and just has them handed to you. Please don't drop them. The book gives me nightmares.
I will take utmost care of these items.
Yes, I would definitely make sure. But hopefully you can decipher what's in that journal. Just make sure to have a very aerated room before you open the book. Causes a bit of a stink. You don't know? It's like, I'm going to psychically link with him to find out.
Call declined. Please leave a message after the beep.
Welcome to AD&D. Your call is important to us.
Look, I'm not gonna keep hashing this up into eternity, but I just have to mention, and I'll only mention it. Leave it to Yoshi, of any player at this table, to buy a nightmare book. Just saying.
Look, it's linked to some other shit that I already have.
No, it's linked to some other shit that Henry already has.
I'm just so glad that Avron bought the box. It's like, oh, one of the guys might bid on it. It's like, nope, Avron takes it. You'll never get to the cow dimension, ever. Ever.
Let's have a Lucius, okay? We'll just have him replace the box.
Yeah.
No, actually, I would. Lucius, what are your prices for a thief? How much I gotta pay you to hire you to steal that cow bag? You already don't like that, Noble. I know this.
1 real coin.
1 real.
Sure, I'll get in touch with some people. I'll find you a fake.
No, not a fake. Fuck you.
So happens I might know a couple people. Got some connections to a couple.
I know a
gangs.
guy.
I know a guy. Which
Think
is
we can whip that up for you by tonight, actually. It'd be about that quick.
I mean, that
Makes
is,
a quick call to coroner.
that's a very dusty old rule. It's I know a guy, and it's just a matter of finding out if they're still friendly towards you.
Hey, thanks to that Blackwood party, Henry knows 7 guys right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're on very
Blackwood party was
neutral
great.
terms. Well, there's only one person made an enemy, and it was Lucius with the waiter.
Dude,
I just wanted my fucking champagne.
I hope she keeps popping up. I hope at every event that you're ever at, she's fucking hired on as a
It's
waitress.
just like,
And
oh.
specifically goes to serve you.
It's like, oh, the royal ball. Welcome, Mr. Vasali. You've been assigned a waiter for the entire evening. Just like sitting over the champagne, just no. Walks away.
We've had an odd request. There was a waiter assigned to you. Just look over.
Blackwood like,
Where's that dwarf bartender I befriended?
yeah, you've got a fractured ebony mask and a mysterious journal.
It's at that moment that Lucius and Blackwood stop being friends.
Aww.
Yeah, Blackwood just sort of sits there and goes,
Ooh, I have a question.
yo,
This needs to be answered.
right.
At that party, I distinctly remember Blackwood ordering every mirror in his house to be taken down so that Guestavir could not find out that he had a dick on his face.
Yeah.
At this auction, a week later, do Guestavir and Blackwood both have dicks on their face?
Oh no, Blackwood has removed it. Guestivere hasn't, because Blackwood had a mirror taken to him. Guestivere doesn't have that power in that household.
Oh, poor bastard.
Yeah, he's still got that inky dick on his face.
Excellent.
Oh no.
Excellent. Royal Guard, by the way.
Yeah,
Excellent.
a royal guard. Why are you looking at me and why are you looking at me so funny?
Why are you looking at me like I have a dick on my face?
Blackwood just leans in. Hey, you know that penis we drew on Guestivere's face? Still hasn't figured it out. I still have all the mirrors missing. Suddenly misplaced, and suddenly unassumingly stored in our little vault downstairs. He doesn't have the key to get in. And also, don't mind the rope situation in that auction. That's definitely the real one. The last one turned out to be a fake, and I didn't actually realize it. Guess you can bloody up any old rope.
It's still somewhat disturbing someone would want a rope of a person that was hanged.
Some people carry on some macabre memorabilia or collections. One of my siblings collects fingers from very old kings, queens, and duquesa. Don't know why. It's very creepy. Don't like to go into that room. Mostly because every single one of them is pointing up the bird at me. I'd rather not go there.
I feel like at that point it's just trying to send a message.
Perhaps the case. Never mind. Hopefully you enjoy your strange journal made of very mysterious leather. I hope it's not human skin. And your little mask, perchance. But
Hopefully the journal does not give me actual nightmares, as you have mentioned.
oh no, it's just a nightmare to decipher. It was a figure of speech.
That lightens the load a bit.
I just have nightmares in general, so don't worry about that. Night terrors, more or less. But never mind, I'm going away for a couple of weeks for a nice little vacation and business trip, so it's going to be wonderful. Drink, food, and a good night's rest. Lovely.
Well, hopefully you enjoy yourself.
Yes, I've got to get the winter coat on. I'm going far north, so it's going to be wonderful. I hear the mulled cider is to die for. But till then, Guestavir will be here if you need his services. I have a new guard on patrol with me, as you might know, and gives you a little wink. She tends to stay in the shadows a little bit. Blackwood going to Minnesota.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, you're basically left to leave at your own accord. Unless you have questions for him.
No, just
Yeah.
wish him well on his trip.
Just got
Head back out.
big glass boxes.
Well, be seeing you.
See.
I'm letting Lucius carry his own weight. Trash.
Drops it downstairs. Ah, fuck. I didn't do it.
Well, awkward.
Oopsie.
Oh, didn't need the boxes anyway. Picks up mask in the book. It's much easier.
Yeah, it's so much easier. Puts the mask on and holds the book, opens it. Skok Brodlinog. Like, ah.
Close the book. I'm fine.
I'm completely fine. I didn't just see the universe explode or anything.
Wait, why did those tentacles grow on your face?
It's like a fucking tentacle.
You had the mask on.
William Turner.
What? I'm just.
I didn't see a
asking for a friend.
dragonborn just lose a pike into the void.
Little Lurkin just sitting there. I say I'm going to beat you silly.
Yeah.
He's completely retired in the future, so it's all good. Yeah, you.
Yeah,
Future,
he doesn't
but
have
today.
a blade anymore.
No. He's still got his blade. So that fucking terrifying sword. It's like, yeah, damage. Shitloads of damage.
Sword was badass.
Yeah, that sword was cool. Excalibur's even stronger than that one.
Wait, Excalibur actually exists in your world.
Yeah, I've mentioned it several times. The Fey warrior queen Aglica has it. She's buried with it.
Yeah, it's his sword's twin.
The sibling swords. Tiernerie and Excalibur.
And I hope that it's sentient and its sentient voice is
Yeah,
the
why
same.
give one an
caliber
English name, the other
Soul
one an obviously Celtic name?
Yeah,
Semantics.
semantics.
Because the Fae are everywhere.
Yeah. You might go down to Wales and see one with an Elvish accent.
Hey, sorry. Hold up. Excalibur has an Welsh accent.
Oh yeah, fuck it, why not? Oh, I don't believe you've ever done anything like that in your life. Oh,
I want that.
you
I
haven't.
want that sword.
Every time I hear Excalibur, I'm just gonna think of the Excalibur from
Soul
Eater.
Calibur.
yeah,
Eater.
that's the one.
That's what I think of, yeah. And I hate it. I hate it. It's ruined it for me. I used to love the
fucking-
idea of Excalibur, and then I watched Soul Eater, and I was like,
Fuck
man,
that.
fuck that sword. I would never accept that motherfucker.
Dude, I fucking love it.
So yeah.
Imbecile.
I think more of ReZero Excalibur.
Yeah, I have not watched ReZero, and I don't intend to.
It's okay. If
Yeah,
you want like cool action scenes, that's it. That's all it's good for. That's it.
I mean, yeah,
The story's pretty shit.
most.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you now have a broken piece of mask and a book. Do you return to the forge, or are you going back to, I don't know, anywhere else?
It's still like basically midday or so, right?
It's about midday. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll head back to the forge.
Sure. And
Investigate at night.
what I'm gonna do is answer nature's call, so I'll be right back.
You did that like half an hour ago.
Um,
Vibe, man. And we've returned to the stream.
These days, Moose could walk through that door with like avocado toast hanging out of his mouth.
I'm not a big fan of avocado toast. I used to be. I used to have like a bit of toast, bit of cheese, avocado, and a fresh fried egg on top with a bit of sriracha, salt and pepper, man. That was good shit. But I don't like it anymore.
Avocado toast with some lemon juice and some salt and pepper. Ah.
You need lemon juice on it in general because avocado, as soon as you open it, it's like, I'm brown now. It's like, okay.
So I eat it immediately.
Do you eat it with the skin on or off? the whole fucking...
People look at me weird when I eat kiwi with the skin on.
I do it too.
Hello.
It's a weird...
Whoa. We ain't skipping past that. You are fucking weird for eating kiwi with the skin on.
Why?
The skin is not what you eat in a kiwi.
So?
The skin is edible and it has a lot more vitamin C than the fruit itself.
It's got a lot of fiber in it as well.
Yeah. It's basically the same consistency as a peach.
You just cut the little knobbly bit off the end, just...
Yeah.
Away it goes.
Just take the knife, scrape off the hair a little bit, and you're good to go.
Just get a little, like, shaving foam, little razor.
Shaving foam.
Hold up. Next, you guys are gonna tell me you're eating bananas with peel.
No, I open it from the bottom and peel it.
Yeah, I do the same thing.
Yeah. It's so much easier.
Every time the stem just breaks off, just pinch the top and it comes off.
Pinch it and pull. That's how fucking monkeys do it.
Yeah.
You guys are fucking weird. Both of you guys are fucking weird.
Monk.
No, but
Enough of this, I want to be monkey.
Return to monkey.
Listen, the banana gets eaten ass first with me as well.
I have never broken the stem off peeling a banana and not have gotten it. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Twisting it off? You don't twist off the top of a banana.
You bend it.
But no, I pull on it like a grenade. And
going down.
Perfect humble while I eat the rest. So.
Yeah, it's like a popsicle. Yeah. And for me, I just go what?
I will slap you if I see you eat the kiwi with the skin on.
I'm so deprived. I said,
so when we all have our IRL meeting, I'm bringing some fucking kiwis.
We're just sitting there like, just eating bananas whole, which I can do. Eating bananas whole is all the way.
The only thing that I hate about peeling bananas, like from the other end,
it's the stringy shit. I don't like the stringy bits.
No, the stringy shit doesn't bother me. It's that little brown asshole that's at the bottom.
Yeah, eat your ass.
I always just take Satan's asshole off, throw it away, and then eat the banana.
So you're not willing to eat the bottom of the literal banana fruit, but you want to eat the skin. Literally the thing.
I'm not eating the fucking skin of a banana.
No, the skin of a fucking kiwi.
Yeah.
Yes, because it's the same as a fucking peach. You eat the skin of an apple, you eat the skin of a peach, you eat the skin of a lot of fruit.
Apart from dragon fruit, because that shit tastes like eating potpourri. It's horrible.
Apples and peaches aren't fucking like hairy as shit.
Peaches are hairy.
Peaches are hairy.
Like, come on. Not really, though.
Yes, they are.
Yeah,
It's still hairy.
It's still a hairy fruit. Kiwi's just like, a very old, peach. Kind of grizzled.
Kiwi looks
Had
like
a few trips to Spain.
Sasquatch's nutsack, alright?
So it makes it delicious.
I gotta get to the good gooey bit in the middle. Straight to the
Kiwi
core.
is a great... Oh, I can't believe you motherfucker eat kiwi skin. What the hell is wrong with you? Why do you ruin such a good fruit for yourself?
I mean,
It's not ruining it, it makes it better.
Oh, it doesn't.
I'll eat an onion with the skin on, spit it out. I'll fucking do
I'll
it.
just eat an onion.
Yeah, I'll eat an onion. I fucking love onions. Carrots, potatoes raw, I'll do it. It tastes like shit, but I'll do it.
Yeah, I've done it. It's not great.
Yeah, it's not great. I did it with a sweet potato as well. When I like 5 years ago.
I'm not a big fan of sweet potatoes.
I'm not
I
either.
don't like sweet potato.
Stand on that.
Like if you mix it with like normal potatoes, it actually helps it a little bit. But that's including an actual potato.
Now,
Why
let
the
me
fuck
be
are we
clear.
talking about
I
this?
will eat sweet potatoes because we're waiting for Rook to be back.
I suppose. We're just
We
chatting
will
shit.
I will eat sweet potatoes. If you put sweet potatoes in front of me with normal potatoes, I'll take some of both.
Yeah.
I like sweet potatoes. It's not even like close to normal potatoes.
Oh, yeah.
For me.
Yeah, no, it's
If I want to pretend it, be healthy, I'll have sweet potato and put a shitload of salt in it just to make it palatable.
yeah, I've tried sweet potato just by themselves with blue cheese, ranch, all matter of dipping. I don't like it at all.
What I'd recommend doing is roasting the sweet potatoes, putting it into like an Indian style curry. It's lovely because you can't taste it, and it's a good meat substitute. As well as jackfruit. I don't like jackfruit though; it's nasty.
All right, here's where I'm really gonna judge you all as men. This is where I'm really gonna judge you. Between salt and pepper, what are your ratios? Are you a 50-50? Are you leaning more heavy on salt? Or are you leaning more heavy on pepper?
I'm about a 30-70. 30 salt, 70 pepper. So like a little
For me,
bit of kick.
Yeah, for me it depends what I'm putting it on.
Yeah,
But
it's fair as well. Soup is more salt.
mainly, yeah, but mainly, like go about 50-50.
Yeah.
Probably 40-60.
It really depends on the dish. Like soup, mostly
Yeah.
salt if it's quite flavorless.
Here's the thing, though: if you have good soup, you don't need to add more salt.
No, mostly
Your
not.
stock will have all the salt that you need.
Yeah,
So
and I
you
make
have-
my own soup, and it's generally
You have
lovely.
good soup and you have good stock to
Mhm.
make the soup from.
Yeah.
You do not need to add more seasonings at the table.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I make my own
You
stock,
only
make
add
my own soup. It's
seasonings
good.
to bad soup.
Oh yeah, like I'm
So
not.
what
I'm
about
not
you
gonna
then?
shit on my grandmother's soup, but
Depending on what I'm eating, it's either salt or pepper or both. And if it's both, it's usually 50-50.
yeah, we've got like flaked salt, so you just take a handful and just fire that shit in, and it's crunchy and lovely and salty. Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
I usually go 50-50 when I make
Tangy.
do some egg work.
It's Tang Town.
For me, it doesn't matter what I'm eating. It does not matter. I will, like, if I'm cooking it, I'll add like 15% salt, and then like I lean heavy on pepper.
Yeah.
I'm a big black pepper fan.
Yeah.
I mean,
Get a
boiled
kick.
potatoes
Pepper
will be boiled in
every
cold water.
fucking thing up.
Mm-hmm. Peppered
Yeah, on the
steak.
topic of soups and seasoning, there's one thing that I almost always use if I wanted to add a little bit of saltiness, and that's the Maggi seasoning.
Oh,
Yeah,
Maggie,
that's
yeah.
easy.
Yeah.
I was about to make a comedic reference and just say, you just put your dick in it. I don't know. The soup
I
lacks
put my
salt, so I'm
dick in
going
a bag of Doritos.
Sea salt. for
Why
cooking.
does this soup taste like oh yeah, Moo made it. No.
Wow, you judging my cooking before you tried it? What the fuck, dude?
I mean,
I'm
you
a-
did put
I'm a-
dick in it.
I'm an okay
We know where that
cook.
dick is.
I can't cut straight to save my fucking life because my knives are dull as shit and I don't have my whetstone anymore.
Yeah, I was gonna make a joke about.
Oh my god, I can't fucking cut straight. I can't fucking believe it. Don't worry, Twitch, I can make that joke. I got the gay card right here. I got the wallet. Don't worry about it.
No, my thing was like desserts and such when I took culinary arts class in high school.
I remember
chocolate-
culinary arts. Or like,
Yeah, the chocolate cake with the like buttercream icing from scratch. Oh, so good.
I made coffee cake from scratch using like ground coffee beans and everything. Oh my god, it was so good,
Yeah.
but the amount of sugar in it was terrible. I was like, well, I need to make butter frosting, so how much sugar do I need? Oh, like 90 cups. Let's eat that shit out of the
Two
bowl.
bags, stat.
I need 2 bags stat and then 3 bags of fucking insulin to save myself. Sitting back, insulin coma. Just, oh god. Man, I
Actually, I got a question for you.
yeah. Oh, he's been a yeah.
Do you buy vinyls?
Wait, me?
Yeah, you. Do you
Fuck
buy
no.
vinyls? No.
I don't have
Goddamn,
vinyls. I don't have a vinyl player or anything.
Your face screams. Records.
I have
It
old.
screams. I collect vinyls.
Oh, I don't collect, but I have vinyls. They're just really old. They're like from the 60s because my grandparents
back.
had them. Hey, he's back. You just missed out on us getting flacked on for eating kiwi with the skin on. And then devolving into all things food and culinary.
Yeah, they're fucking
All
weird.
right, that
dude.
makes sense. For the record, you are a degenerate if you eat a kiwi with the skin on.
Thank you.
Fuck
Oh
you.
well.
Fuck you.
Oh well, Josh, we're in the same fucking boat. And it's on fire because these fuckers are shooting at us.
This is a hill I am willing to die on.
And it's
All right, I'm willing to kill you on it.
It's a
So we're-
it's a shallow ass hill, boys. It's like it's more like a bump. Hey,
It's a little anthill. I just found it on the side of the road.
yeah, I think the only fruit I don't actually like are blueberries for some reason. They just don't taste of anything. You get an occasional sour one, but that's like 1 in 100.
I guess I can get that. Some people don't like the bitterness that a blueberry comes with.
One, I'm slightly allergic to them. I get rashed up sometimes, but 2, it just tastes like mush. It's just nasty. I'd rather have grapes because at least then I get like a crispiness and a sourness at the same time. It's like, oh yeah, baby, give me more. Hells yeah, give me some sables.
I actually don't like the sour grapes. I prefer the more fruity, ripe ones.
Ah, then we are divided on this hill, Yoshi.
Sour grapes are horrible.
Oh, great. Tang. All Tang Town. Tang Town.
Tangy.
Tang.
Fucking Tang Town.
Tang Town, baby.
Everybody knows that the proper answer to the grape question is just get both grapes.
Fermented.
because They're both great.
Yeah, I mean, I prefer a sour grape to a sweet grape, but I'll have a sweet grape. It's great.
Grapes are just good. I
Yeah,
don't know
man.
why you feel the need to rank them.
Hey, I'll rank grapes all day. It's like, okay, so we're gonna go all the way to France, and we're gonna go down the list.
Are grape
Don't
tomatoes in that category?
Both fruit, technically.
Grape tomatoes are ultimately still tomatoes.
Yeah, they are. They're nice though. Like you put that shit in like
Yeah.
a pasta sauce. Ooh. Yummy.
They're
Where the fuck did we get here? How the fuck? Like, what the fuck is happening? Like, I'm gonna clip this shit. I want to see the degrade of the conversation to get from eating kiwi with the skin on, a full debate, and then lean to soup, and then to grapes, and then tomatoes. How the fuck did we bridge this gap?
And there's a short little bit of vinyl in the middle.
And the vinyl, like, I mean, I have Elvis Presley vinyls from the '60s, so it's all good.
Yeah, Kenny, I'm a different kind of hipster. I'm this kind of hipster.
Oh, you're like my
True.
brother-in-law.
I forgot you were the photographer hipster.
Yeah.
Yo, you have a classic camera, don't you? I know.
This was
you
actually
do.
this is the only camera I have, but I did get it because it has that kind of old school style.
God, you fucking camera nerd.
I've got a very old camera, and it's mostly the one you like, screw up and click. That's it.
That was one of those.
Yeah, like, all right, I need to go get a developer now, which has been out of business for like 20,000 years.
Yo, I kind of miss the Kodak cameras.
Nah, and Kodaks are fun. Like, I've got a lot of memories on those reels. Like, a lot of weddings and
I feel
some
like
funerals
I
as
took more
well.
pictures and cared about pictures more.
Yeah,
And when I could pull up my phone
Yeah.
and snap like 1,000 photos whenever I wanted.
Yeah, there is a clear divide of like there are memory attachments because it was an actual process you had to go through to take a picture, and now it's just like done. I had to take a picture of my parents in front of their new house. I ain't a photographer. It was horrible. I was face tracking and it kept zooming. I was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh my god, stop, please. And like, oh my god, these warped faces. It like it's really pixelated. I was like, what the fuck is happening? This is so stupid. You never used that on your OnlyFans. What the fuck, dude?
This is for the VIP user.
Bitch, I'm your only user.
You don't pay me enough.
You set the
That doesn't
price.
Yeah, you said the price. I've got money. Take it all.
How could you, bitch, you don't pay me enough? You set the price of it.
I'm glad we don't have a Patreon for this channel. Thank fuck. We're just gonna call like the highest ranked one, call it OnlyFans. Hey, if we ever have a community of absolute mental degenerates like we are, I'd be happy to make that happen.
What, an OnlyFans or the fucking rank?
Why the fuck did you make an OnlyFans? Hey, I see you come to roll initiative, baby.
You better get the fucking stamp of approval from your husband before you be rocking an OnlyFans.
He probably has one. Not gonna lie. He's not in today, so he disappeared to go shopping.
How do you think Boo and Joe found each other? OnlyFans.
Oh, we met at a party actually. It was like,
Oh,
Grinder?
no, it's just a party. Our mutual friend introduced us, and it went from there. And it's been 6 years as of April.
you realize that's
Congrats.
gonna be a thing at some point, right, Rook? Like, at some point in your life, you're gonna come across a couple that's going to say they met on OnlyFans.
My God, no!
Think
Yo,
about that for a second.
mathematically speaking, it's already happened.
Oh, probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
How
Question that comes
fucking
to
weird
mind.
is that?
The first question that comes to mind was, so which one of you was the sim?
I mean,
I paid you to see pictures of your tits. You want a date?
hey there, sugar tits. You want to go on a date down the coffee shop? Nah, I didn't simp at all. I was just like, I was a pure gentleman. Don't you ever? I am a gentleman at first hand and a total asshole the second. It's wonderful living. We bonded over nachos and horror movies. It was great. Our first date was nachos and Human Centipede 1 through 3. It was wonderful.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Man, he was really
I
trying
mean-
to get the ass eating across.
Yeah, I was about to say.
He was really pushing that dynamic of the first date.
It's like, hey, hint, hint, I'm trying to do something here.
Player, dude. What a player. Man,
I never made that connection because those movies are so fucked up. Why would you draw that conclusion? What the fuck?
Where-
That's how my brain works. Welcome to my mind.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
it's just this. Kenny's mind, abandoned hope, all ye who enter here.
Your mind domain now, bitch.
I love chaos because chaos is all that my mind knows.
We need to get back to fantasy land. We need to go back.
Let me dip some nachos in your asshole.
Hey, man, this is not your dip, okay?
Oh, you made me spill my drink everywhere.
Eating ass like it's yesterday's burrito.
Stop! Am I gonna have to rename today's fucking episode to The Gang Talks About Fucking Food and Weird Sex Fetishes? The gang commits voter fraud.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, You're live.
the gang talks about eating something.
The gang talks about questionable life choices.
Specifically,
No,
fucking
they
Christ.
are questionable life choices.
Oh my god.
They do have an answer.
Oh my
It's
god,
no.
my head hurts. Oh,
The answer is depends how much you give me.
fucking
Oh my god.
Oh god, so right, you make your way back to
So
the
anyway,
forge.
D&D,
Yeah, you're back at the fuck.
Why are we back in the forest? No.
Oh god.
They got back at the forge, and I only got 1 week of up and down. Alright.
So about that 17 investigation I rolled like an hour
No.
ago.
said he is going back to the forge.
Alright, yeah.
17 investigation. No idea.
I completely forgot about it.
Mostly because, yeah, my brain is full of suddenly realizing I was giving subliminal messaging during our first date. What the fuck?
He was point, dude. You know? Got to use all weapons to your advantage.
I want to stitch your face to my ass. So, during your investigation... What?
Oh, God, we lost our train of thought.
Yeah, what... Are you just investigating Morris, I'm assuming? Or what way are you approaching it?
Yeah, firstly, just Morris, and since I'm going there at night, I'm firstly going to look around like the tavern for any potential entrances that I could sneak into undetected.
Sneak into. Make a perception check.
Yeah, that's your...
There is a back door to the kitchen that you are somewhat aware of. There are windows that are openable on the upper floors that you've lived in, so you're familiar with them. And then there's just the front door. Other than that, you don't know any other entrances you can see or think of.
And I probably wouldn't know if any of them are near to his office or anything, right?
It doesn't have an office, it's a bar.
You don't know.
He lives in another building.
Oh, that I didn't know. Well, need to follow him then.
Okay. How are you going to approach following him? Are you going to wait until closing?
Yeah,
Okay.
wait until closing.
Make a performance check.
What?
Yeah, see if you're acting suspicious or not.
Yeah.
Let's see if Morris picks up on it. Morris just started looking at you, acting a little bit shiftier than usual to keep on looking at him in a weird way, and he's... Alright. And he just disappears into the cellar, and you never see him after that. Throg closes up. Yeah, it's closing time. You might, unless you're staying here, you gotta go.
No, I was just looking for someone. Yeah, I'll be on my way then. Have a good night.
You too. Ushers other people out and locks the door. The lights go out. You hear the back door open, close, lock. Throg vanishes into the night as well.
I'll wait about 15 or 20 minutes. See if there's any more movement inside. If not, then I'll go to the back door of the kitchen.
Okay, make a perception check. There's some people watching you just sort of casually hanging out at the tavern, but they sort of dismiss you as maybe a drunk. They're just like, yeah, walk on. You head to the back door of the kitchen. Make a stealth check.
Oof.
It's crunchy snow under your feet. And you get to the back door, or you want to unlock it?
How visible is the back door from like the
You-
main road or anything?
Oh, yeah, like the tavern is street front, and you go around the side and you turn to the back, and there's like a little outcrop of the building, and there's a tiny door there. It's just like, oh yeah, baby. That cat mint will run out eventually. That scent will die eventually.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting on. Since I've
End of the
Notice
campaign when needs it
people's-
most.
staring at me, I'm going to basically just like, yeah, take on the drunken persona and just stumble around a bit and act like I'm relieving myself in the alley until like, people start dissipating.
I'll use that as a passable stealth check. It's like, hey, back. Hey. Hey.
Bust
Can-
out a water bottle.
I cannot talk now. I am making peace. Got to throw a dick on the side of the wall. So yeah, you make your way around to the back door. Oddly, but convincingly enough. And it's just a simple wooden door with a small window, like a quartered window pane, and a simple lock on the front door.
Yeah, once a decent amount of time has gone past it, nobody has looked at me or anything, I'll bust out my thieves' tools and try to pick the lock.
All right, go ahead. Whap out some peanuts. Oh. I'm really bad time to eat peanuts.
The suspense.
And the quick turn of your lockpick, you and the door opens. You walk inside, closing the door gently behind you. And you've never seen inside the kitchen before. And there's large pots and pans sitting about. There's some things still burning on the stove, just getting ready for tomorrow. And there seems to be a turn spit that seems to be barbecuing like a long piece of beef, just constantly rotating itself through some form of steam Stirling engine sort of situation. Few pots, pans still in the sink, not cleaned at all. Lantern just barely holding on to its last drips of oil. The eerie quiet holds over. And I'm gonna change the music up a little bit here. What music is quiet enough? That'll do just fine. That'll do. The air hangs in a quiet tavern as you enter through the door that leads to the main bar. It's dark. No one's sitting around. You see the snow gently falling across the street lit lanterns outside. Dark view beyond. In silence, you hear the mice crawling about the floor. The drip of the beer taps. The creak of floorboards above you. The building's settling. What do you want to do?
Is the connection from the kitchen to the main area just an open door frame, or is there a door?
It's a archway. It's just an open door frame.
Okay. Yeah, I'll peek my head around, take a look around. If I don't see anybody, I'll make my way towards where I saw him disappear down.
Okay. You approach the bottom floor where the main hatch to the cellar goes, and you see the large iron ring handle. Best suck of my life, and none of you can stop me. The ghost sucking on the beer tap. Yeah, you just got a large, maybe 4x1.5 panel in the floor that has an iron ring handle at the bottom. The lift.
Yeah, slowly lift it up.
You see a very dark set of wooden steps that go down into the cold cellar below.
Is it too dark that I can't see, or is it?
I mean, you got dark vision,
Still-
don't you?
Yeah.
You can see. It's just black and white. It's black and white for you just now. It's dark.
Yeah.
Sure.
Cautiously make my way down the stairs.
Make a stealth check. Oh, it died.
Oh, not sleight of hand.
You managed to just... You almost feel like a creaky step, and you just sort of stand out to the side and slowly slide down, reach the next step, and keep going. Deeper and deeper. Maybe about 15 feet down. And come to the hard, cobbled floor. The cold chill of the air hitting you in this dark cellar. You come to a sort of small turn, maybe about 10 feet in front of you, and it turns off into a darker corner.
Wait, so it splits or it's just one way?
It's just one way. You go up and it turns to
Okay.
the right, and it's dark. It's very dark.
I'll keep making my way.
Okay. I'm going to use your base of the 23 stealth, and you make your way and you turn. There's a long corridor, and there's just a small patch of the wall that goes in and runs along that has barrels and barrels, kegs, boxes, crates of wines and beer bottles sort of hanging about, keeping cold as you keep walking. And the cold air gets denser, and you start to see small fog layers at the bottom starting to appear from the frost, just gathering. The light barely holding in from the moonlight that is pouring through the hatch in the floor and disappears as you get further deeper and further in. And you come to a dead end. There's nothing there. No sign of Morris, no nothing.
I'll try and take a look around, see if I can see any footprints in the frost.
Make a survival check. There's a couple of footprints. They seem to lead to this back wall, and then they just disappear behind it.
Are there any, like, torches or boxes or anything in the vicinity of the wall?
There's a couple of wine stands. There's a couple of bottles of wine just hanging about. And there seems to be a couple missing. Not unusual for a tavern.
Do they all look, or do most of them look like they've been here a while?
Most of them look like they've been here a while.
Or any that have looked like they've been touched or disturbed recently?
Make an investigation check. A couple of them look like they've been turned slightly just to make them look a little bit more presentable on one side, but other than that, no real sign of them being tampered with or touched in any other way.
I'll pull on the couple ones that have like been messed with recently.
Okay.
Pull, push, twist.
As you mess around a little bit, you hear a couple of clicks in the wall. You hear as you twist and pull. Seems to be a combination lock.
Okay. With those audible clicks, I'll try and like mess around, see what like basically the stethoscope to a vault thing, listening for the clicks.
Okay. Make a general intelligence check.
Most likely use my psionic. Oh wait, no, I can't.
In about 10 or so minutes, you figure out the combination from listening to the wall and adjusting bottles, and you hear. And the large cobble wall just slides open. And you see a large tunnel that goes deeper underground, torch lit by a strange purplish glow that leads further down into an unknown area.
Yep. Start making my way. Does the wall close behind me?
No. There is a lever on the other side, though.
I will pull that lever.
Close behind you.
And continue walking.
Your eyes adjust to the purplish glow as you descend further down into this stone-laden staircase that leads further down into this dank, damp, mossy environment. Almost similar to a sewer, but not as foul-smelling. And you approach further down. You come to a sort of junction. One that goes straight ahead and turns immediately to your right.
Do I hear or see anything from either of the paths?
Make a perception check. There's some sounds that catch your ears, mostly echoes of trickling water that reverberate through the tunnels. A couple of rats squeaking. Some mildly distant footsteps. That's it.
I'll go down the path that has the footsteps.
Okay, so you continue straight ahead. You keep wandering further forward. And you come to another junction. This time it splits off into 3 directions. To your right, to your left, and straight ahead.
Yep, same thing. So another perception, I guess.
Yeah.
Oof.
You don't seem to perceive anything. Maybe you're just thinking to go with your gut.
I'm going to continue straight.
Okay. Continue straight. As you get to this next junction, you hear a click underneath your foot. As a cobble depresses.
Oh no.
But nothing happens. What do you want to do?
When I feel that, I'm going to firstly listen if I hear any like mechanical movement or anything.
Mhm.
And if not, stay still for a second before just backtracking.
Don't hear anything, and as soon as you lift your foot, you hear as the cobble returns to its position. And you backtrack slightly, going further back down the passageway. And as you reach the back passageway, you hear another click under your feet. A click that wasn't there before.
I'll go forward again.
You walk straight forward. No clicks.
Backtrack and go down the left path.
Okay. Go down the left passage. This passage is a lot darker than usual. And you get to a boundary which feels like a junction, and your vision stops. Completely. As if there's a dark barrier in front of it. Like a strange mist that you can't see through.
Backtrack and go down the remaining path.
Okay. Go back down the remaining path. And you encounter the same situation. a dark barrier that you can't see through.
Can I stick my hand through the barrier?
Yeah,
Is
you
it just
put your hand
darkness?
through. You just can't see it.
Alright.
Your hand's intact as you pull it back. It's fine. It appears to be darkness of some kind.
I'll place my hand on the wall and keep it placed there to keep myself oriented and take a couple steps through the darkness, see if it eventually ends.
Touch the cold wall, the slight frost touching the tips of your fingers, making them reel slightly as you guide your way across. I need you to make a survival check at disadvantage. You guide yourself and you find yourself at a corner. Do you go down that way?
Take the how long has it been to reach the corner?
Couple of minutes.
And it's still pitch black.
Pitch black. Can't see a thing.
Then I will head back. Where I came
Okay, you just retract all the way back. And then eventually your vision returns to you as you step out of this barrier.
Go back to the hallway that went straight, and I'll feel along the walls if there's any like bricks that I can depress.
Make an investigation check. As you wander about the spaces you've encountered and feeling across the walls as you travel up and down, you eventually find an impressionable block in the wall that slides in, and you hear a suction sound, like a vacuum just being filled. Like a you look around and you see that the left-hand side is devoid of the darkness.
Okay. Yeah, head through the left path.
Okay, you go across the left path. And it takes a couple minutes, but you get to this junction that seems to split into a fork. Two at the top that goes off to the sort of northeast and northwest, and then immediately to your right and left.
Yeah, same thing. Listening if there's anything.
Okay, perception.
Fuck.
At this point, you're feeling uneased. The darkness that was here before seems to still level in your mind that there could be something hiding amongst it. The cold racking your body a little bit, even through your fur.
Nope.
And you just go, okay. Can't hear anything. Can't perceive, can't smell, hear, see, taste, touch. What do you want to do?
You said there's 4 pathways?
Yeah. 2 that fork off at the top, and then 2 immediately to your left and right. Or 1 to your immediate left and right, I should say.
I'm going to backtrack to the first junction.
Okay, you backtrack. As you approach, you hear another in the ground. You hear the of something filling a room, as if the darkness has returned. And you approach the first junction again.
Yep.
So
and so straight, I'm going to go left.
Okay, you go left. You come to a door, a single door, made of iron. It appears to have a single lock in place, with no handle.
I'll inspect the lock, see if it's pickable.
Okay, make an investigation check. Looks like you could do it. Potentially.
Give it a shot.
Okay, Thieves' Tools check. You just can't seem to get it. You could use your knack if you wanted. your psionic die or whatever. It helps you with your ability checks.
Oh, I could. Yeah, no, I'm not wasting the key. Yeah, I'll use an act.
You're not wasting your mystery key.
Yeah.
Through just a little bit more fiddling about, you find you focus a little second, your mind just sort of guides the lockpicks, and you just hear the at the far end, and you pull your tools out. They're a little bit crooked at the back, a bit dented. They're still functional. And the door seems you can just push it open.
Yeah. Head through and close the door behind me.
Sure. This tunnel is dark. No light. Very cold. Feel the frost underneath your feet just sort of seeping in through your boots. You continue walking through this black and white environment, this grayscale world. Continue forward and keep going down this path that seems to be never ending. Eventually you reach another door, made of wood and iron around the borders. No lock, no handle. Just a hatch at the top. Cue spooky sound.
Actually, there's still completely dark down here, right?
It's dark, yeah. You've got your dark vision's taking effect.
Okay. Then I will. Can I discern which way the door would open?
Make an investigation check. See if you can identify the inches. The door opens towards you, so it's open from the other side.
Okay. And if it were to open completely, would there still be like a gap between it and the wall?
Maybe like a tiny amount, maybe like a couple of centimeters at most, maybe an inch at best, 2.5.
Oh shit, that won't work.
You gotta just press against the walls.
I will. Oh, no, never mind. If I remember correctly, the mask pieces don't stay together.
With the piece that you have now, they connect and create almost like a half mask, so it kind of runs across like that. You're missing like the front piece and the side piece.
So they do actually fuse together now.
Now they do, yeah. There's a circle embedded into the forehead. It's kind of carved in, missing something, but there is there, and that seems to be a connecting part that magically joins them together. They just.
And I will, fuse that mask together and put it on before knocking on the door.
You see a slider and a masked face behind it. And the password.
Wait, where is it? I wrote it down. God damn it, where did I put it? Lemongrass liqueur.
See this massive Goliath in a mask that is almost like a Japanese style oni, the long like teeth. Proceed. And you're let down this very strange corridor that seems to bend and warp like a snake's body. And there's torches that seem to hang in different directions slightly. And you just walk down these uneven paths and these wobbly areas, and the door seals behind. You look back. The Goliath's gone. The door is gone. It's a wall. All you have is a strange corridor.
Okay. Yeah, just keep going straight.
Okay, keep going straight as best you can and come to another door. One last one. A very rusty iron door with a slider across it. A handle on the front. No lock. That you can see.
I'll knock.
The slider opens. You don't see anything. It's dark. Imperceivable. But two glowing eyes appear. And the password.
Lemongrass liqueur.
And all you see is black all the way. You can't see anything through it.
Okay. I'll step in.
Okay. You're going to make your way. Make a survival check at disadvantage. You feel yourself get lost, and it seems to be hours and hours of you constantly moving. You eventually find yourself at the edge of something, your feet tipping slightly. And you dip your head out as you slightly lean, and your vision returns slightly. And all you saw was a fall that goes further down than you can ever imagine. What do you want to do?
There's nothing else around me I can see. just
Not that you
the
can see.
fall.
You've got darkness there, and if you dip your head out, you can see down. You can't see anything around.
I try to feel my way around.
You can make a perception check at disadvantage.
God damn it.
And as you're feeling, you just feel like a... And then your vision returns as you're falling further down. Make an acrobatics check. Or a dex save, whatever you feel comfortable with. As you spin yourself to correct, and you land in what feels soft and firm and grainy. You feel your hands through its sand, and you look up and your vision returns to you as the faded consciousness comes back, and around you is a fighting ring, and there are people watching. And they're like, "Who the fuck is that? Who's that?" And they start throwing stuff at you. And eventually, out from a very strange gate that seems to be made of a material you've never seen. Sort of frosty fog comes out. And you see Morris approach you. "Alright, lad. Didn't expect you to follow me all the way down here. What brings you to the blood pits?"
Well, to be perfectly honest with you, I'm following a lead for someone that is framing me for something.
"Come with me." And he takes you through this strange gateway. You walk through and what seems to just be a dark barrier. You approach and you enter this very quaint abode. A house. You can see the darkness outside and the snowfall and the torchlight, the hearth, the smell of fresh goods, the smell of mead, comfy little seat to sit on. Morris sits down, pipe in hand, puffing away, looking at you, dressed in nightwear. "So you're looking for a person that's framing you. What are you after particularly, and why are you following me?
Well, I'm being framed for the murder of a certain noble that was in the area.
I've heard about
And-
that. Aye.
Yes, and I've heard about the body being found in the sewers, which are also where the fight pit is located.
You trying to imply that I had anything to do with it, Mr. Fasali?
I am not implying anything. I am simply stating the coincidence.
Aye, it's quite a coincidence.
The other thing is, with some outside investigative help, they pointed me in the direction of 3 potential individuals that might be framing me. I regret to inform that you were on that list.
Well, that's a right scunner, that is. Well, someone's trying to bury me under the rug for my fighting rings, it appears. So, who are the other names?
What would you do with this information if I could give it to you?
Inform the gang that I control. The poison needle, I'm sure you're aware.
The ones that the bear has been having, well, was having trouble with.
She's no longer a problem. She won't be bothering you anytime soon. She killed our informant, so we took care of her. So, who are the names? And I can give you dirt on said individuals.
Well, one of them is the person that initially gave me the information that I was wanted for murder. Right.
Aye. So that would be the Inquisitor, perhaps the guard captain. So, you're being suspected of the murder of one? That's nothing much in the underbelly. Not too
Well,
bad.
As it currently stands, it is one. There were 2 notes found on the body with supposedly my handwriting, and I do not know if more will be pinned on me. And I'm trying to prevent that.
So, you followed me in attempts to see if I was behind it. Well, you're dead wrong. I
No.
don't involve myself with politics that much. This seems to
Not
be
to find out if you are behind it, simply to gather information.
Well, I'm here, aren't I? And I'm the best source of information you've got. Beer, wine, I've got.
No, thank you. I'm
Fine.
not thirsty.
So, what do you need to know?
Well, I'm sure you have seen the individual that seems to be disguising themselves as Avaran.
Aye, the Baron. I'm familiar with the family. They supply my wine.
Yes,
So-
the body was found in the sewers, and I have recently found this individual also alive and walking around, mainly at the auction.
Now, there's a rumour on the grapevine that his family are into necromancy, I won't name names, but I'm sure he might be reanimated. Could be. You never know. But I would suggest being careful if you try to single him out, just in case. Might have a few tricks up his sleeve. I hear he's bought a wand from an ancient, evil mage. Might be even more dangerous than you thought.
Yes, he has purchased some unusual items.
I know of the wand, but you've said items. What was the other things he bought?
One of them was what he assumed to be the hanging rope of a convicted murderer of something. What was it?
Of Tyrion of Leith?
Yeah, there it is. Of Tyrion of Leith.
Why would he want a rope that hanged a traitor to the crown? As far as I know, it could be a good reanimating catalyst. Bring back the dead through that. There are blood splatters, probably some fragments of energy. Could be real, could be fake. Who knows? But whoever controls Tyrion of Leith is a dangerous person indeed. And some say he still walks the streets at night, like a shadow, striking down the corrupt and the noble. Perhaps he still is. Perhaps it's just a fairy tale. But if I was you, and I knew that this person had the rope that hanged him, I would take it off him as soon as you can.
Well, inside sources have informed me that he seems to have a fake.
Ah, Blackwood, was it? Don't worry, he tells me everything.
Another item he was interested in that turned out to be stolen, apparently, is an orcish item of the Kenthakian tribe, a spear of Rago.
Spear of Virago? Not really that smart when it comes to Orcish native history. That would be Blackwood's sort of area of expertise or his research team. But if it is what you might think would be of importance to someone like that, I think we could be on to something here. I've sure as shit. I'm not involved in your framing. Why would I? You've been nothing but courteous to me. I've been nothing but courteous to you. Gave you bed, food, water, drink.
This is partially why I seeked you out first.
Well, you now know my deep, dirty secret and why I keep a happy face and keep people happy. I don't want them to see what I do in the underground. Got to make money somehow and pay for expensive goods.
Well, it's not the first secret I've come across in this town.
Aye, but I don't kill anyone. I just keep things a little bit under the table sometimes. If you need dirt on Avaran de Sulsan, I can't give you much. I don't have much on him. It's a wine family. I deal with his brother mostly, who seems to be pretty upstanding. A bit of an arsehole and a bit weird, but that just happens with rich people sometimes. The others that I'm more interested in, that's where the interesting wee tidbits come from. So who are your other suspects, other than the Baron?
Well, I've already mentioned Rice.
I am aware of Rice, but she's an alcoholic. Doesn't really have the capacity to cause trouble. Unless she wants to. But
It's also a bit unconventional that when I walked into her office, she stated that I was wanted for murder, but chose to let me go for the first time.
No idea why she would let you go. She's arrested every person wanted for murder on sight. Something has tipped her off or bought her away.
She stated that it was for me to figure out what the Inquisitor looks like and give that information to her.
Oh, you bastard. I know what's happening. People with enough power in this town, only people in this town with enough power, are Blackwood, Usem, and me. I've been wiped off the list. I don't have any involvement with politics. But Usem could pay her off. Get her to let you go so you can investigate what the Inquisitor looks like. Because an Inquisitor that has their face revealed is automatically rejected from the position. Someone's trying to make you stop the Inquisitor doing something. They hide their dirty wee secrets in this town. And they won't stop until all the bodies pile up. Or until the Inquisitor disappears. That is until you catch them. Could be Usem, could be someone else. Could be the Baron, who knows. Bryce I wouldn't discount, but she's not exactly a soft-hearted person, usually.
Yes, the Bürgermeister was the next on my list to investigate. I have heard that the Inquisitor was looking into him for multiple counts.
What I'm going to say is, we're going to be right back. Nature calls.
God damn it. No, I was mentioning bosom.
Hmm.
We're talking about titties.
It's definitely the first line from being back on a quick sequester from this. So. Trying to think what Morris would say. He ponders, sits, wiggles his drink, has a puff of the pipe, blows it into the air. In my position, I'd rather say that in a broad general sense, if someone were to frame me for a murder of a baron, which, as you might know, in the capital is a capital offence, punishable by death, of course. Or if you're lucky, you get to go to Mordoun, but that's very rare. I would try and pull some strings with these inside informants that you have. See what you can garner on them, but I can only give you so much. I only know things from the grapevine as a barkeep. Usem is in deep debt. Got political opponents raging against him in the next election. Vrice, also deeply in debt, drinking away troubles after the loss of her wife. Myself, you've seen my dark secret. Perhaps she'll look into Dagon. He probably has more dirt than I do.
Dagon is his brother in the other tavern.
The business partner.
Yeah.
The fact that he's kept his doors open is suspicious. Wouldn't you think?
Well, do not know much about him apart from what you have told me while we were staying here.
I mean, you won't get another wink out of me.
You've definitely helped give me a rather decent amount of information, which I thank you for, of course.
Aye. Now, I'll let you go. Just walk out the front door and you'll be back in town in no time. It's a couple of miles.
And thank you, and I will be sure not to tell anyone, mainly for fear of my life.
Like I
Give him a
said,
little smile.
I don't kill anyone. Other people do. Oh, and tell Crow I said hello. It's been a while. Good night. Just turns around and
Head back to town.
because you're still wearing the mask, you instantly associated it.
Yeah.
You travel for quite a while down a very narrow dirt path down a hill and come back into the center of town. Oh, Joe cameo.
Hi, Joe.
Banjo.
There he goes.
Is that a
Yeah.
green hat, or do you have green hair?
Green hair? No, he's got grey hair. He's dyed it.
He's an old man.
Also, I'm pretty sure he was having a beanie on.
It was a grey beanie. Yeah. So, you return back to the forge.
Yep.
So, with that information, you return to the forge through the cold night. The snow starting to get a little heavier as the winter draws closer to its end. The forge is warm and inviting. Smell of smelted steel and hammered, carboned iron, just steel. You return back to your comfortable bedroom. The thought in your mind that someone could be after to tarnish your family's name. But you don't know. With the thought that the kindest man in the town is the most dangerous criminal you've probably met in your entire life.
Nah. He's met some pretty fucking dangerous criminals.
Nah.
The dire bear, for instance.
Real criminal.
He's met Tala. And Jane. And Bomb Boy. I forget Bomb Boy's name. Fumigation Man.
What? Splinter Eyed
Hero.
Vandal. Vandal. Huh.
Yeah.
Dangerous in a different way. As in, he could
Yeah.
get you
Per-
killed
a
and never get his
person with-
hand dirty.
Yeah, a person with connections can be dangerous.
On the other hand, the other ones will definitely take the more personal touch.
Yeah. They'll come to your house, whereas Morris will send someone to your house. So, anything you guys want to do for pretty much the remainder of your downtime? 'Cause Crow's going to take a long time to get the information he needs.
Well, I still have 2 weeks of having the smithy open, making some money, doing some upgrades.
Sure. You'll need to make another restock check before the guys get back. So, a d6, please.
D6. Also need 2 weeks. Oh, that's a 1.
Yeah.
2 weeks of sales.
Yeah, I'll do that. So, okay, brings me 2. And a d6 again.
Alright. 6.
Okay, 6. Uh, Make 135 gold in the second week. And the following week you make just 6 115 7. Oh, no, and 150 in the third week.
Alright. Now let's have a look at the expenses in restocking.
Secondary restock cost you 40 gold.
Alright. And I take it it's the same generic cost
Yeah.
for random items? So
Yeah.
that's 25 gold worth.
25 golds, yeah. So you're looking at a 65 gold expense. Business a bit slower. Mostly because everyone's repaired everything they need and the cash flow's not quite there. But
Yoshi, was Lucius around the entire 2 weeks for shopping?
Yeah, I'll have only done the investigation stuff like during the night and such.
Alright. That's another 10 gold for each week then for you.
sleeping with one eye open, scared of the tiny dwarf man with the beer bottle. It's like, he could come for me at any time. Darken the screen. There we go. So yeah. What about Henry and Spitz? You guys got any RP you want to do, or?
We did that on the first break.
Okay, sure.
Unless Spitz has any more. But I did want to see if there were any good fishing locations that Henry would have seen in his week journey.
Make a perception check.
Nope.
No. Even on your travels back, no sign. It's like, yeah, let's head back. After 3 weeks, the guys finally return with a cartload of materials. Enough to power you guys up for a good couple of weeks.
Alright. At the start of week 3, I would like to order the upgrades for display room and office.
Display room and office.
That's a total of 200 gold.
Okay. Mark that as underway.
That's what I've ordered in at the start of week 3, so it would be done by the end of the time. Nice. After ordering all of that, I would have made a total of 200 gold profit. By the time the others are back.
Yep.
Then Henry and I will need to talk about pricing for what he's collected.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Generally, if you're buying raw materials from a main supplier, especially in bulk like you are, if you're paying Henry for it, it's generally half of the actual value of the materials.
Alright. So 1 gold iron ingots would
Be 5 silver. Yeah.
Yeah, alright.
And we'll assume you get a 1-to-1 ratio. We'll just say it's a 1-to-1. So out of the 120, you own like 60 gold.
I didn't bring back 100. Yeah, I brought back 100. Brought back 90 iron, 10 copper.
Okay, so brought back 100, you get 50 out of it. If my mathematics serve me well.
Yeah, your mathematics served you well. You want to RP that out?
Don't have to necessarily.
Alright.
If you want to.
I will happily hand you off the extra 50 golds.
Alright. Spitz, go ahead, add 25.
Nice.
And then, we can spend up to 200 gold for an upgrade right now.
You want to? You've only just started your next upgrade, so you can do it. Oops. What do you want to upgrade? I'll mark it down.
I'm not sure.
Thank you. All right.
I would like you guys to give me some input here.
What are the upgrades that we have available right now?
200 gold, you get a smokehouse, and then have 100 left over. You get a kitchen, you get the stable.
Yep.
That's about it.
I would say kitchen.
Yeah, I was leaning that way as well. Just
The
making sure.
smokehouse is more like a later thing. Like when we're getting ready to take trips and things like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it'll be the kitchen that's going to be in the construction.
Yeah, mark that. Ooh.
Earmark all that money as expended.
Nice. Okay.
Leaves us with a little bit of an emergency fund while also having upgrades going. And then probably the day after they return, I'll be turning all that ore into ingots.
Okay. Make a.
I'll be helping smelting it.
Okay, sure. Smithing check at advantage. See how quickly you manage to do it.
17.
Takes you a full day, but you managed to get it done. It's pretty decent. You managed to get pretty much the amount of ingots that you're expecting, and you probably got enough supplies to do you for a good couple of weeks.
Awesome.
If smelting doubles it, then he should have what, 180 iron
Yeah.
and 20 copper.
That's pretty damn good material. Based on previous weeks, that would be what, 2, maybe 3 weeks of materials.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on business, of course.
You wait until I get my mega cart.
You
It's
go away
need
for
to
1 month
save
and
up.
return for 3.
I just need to save up 160 more gold, and we in this shit.
Gonna disappear all the way back to Tybert and buy the wall and fucking come back with it.
One day, one fucking day, man. But no, that's not with the wagon. Henry will show up with the hand cart for that.
Oh, absolutely. That's a handcart job.
Oh yeah.
And the handcart is on the back of the wagon, which is pulled by the horses.
Exactly. Exactly.
And there is nothing else in the wagon. It's just a handcart. The handcart holds all the other stuff.
That's
Alright.
how we keep it safe. We just Russian doll it. Put the hand cart inside several other slightly larger carts to protect it.
Perfect. Can't get that much wood in a single blast.
What could possibly go wrong?
Everything. Every fucking thing.
And so Henry buys a horse, and we somehow crash the wagon.
Oh yeah. Why?
I mean, I will have to buy another horse because it's 2-horse carriage.
Hmm.
But that's later on.
Alright, yeah, I'll be spending the rest of the week just crafting and
Okay.
smithing and selling.
All right.
working,
No.
unless something comes up that piques my interest. Which I doubt.
Okay. Let's see. Roll me a D100. There's a chance something might occur.
68.
Nothing really
So
interesting
close.
comes up.
Sorry, Lucius was talking through it. You said nothing interesting comes up? Alright.
Pretty straightforward week. It's another D6 if you want to see how much you earn.
Sure. That's what we'll look.
Over the week, the kitchen will be
Yeah, let's do
complete.
2.
Oh, wrong color. A 2. Okay. Is 2d6, please.
2d6.
Yeah.
That would be a 5 and a 1.
Make 190 gold in that time.
Alright. Finances.
Then it's your standard 25 gold off that. Any payments you need to make to the guys?
Yeah, so that'd be 10 gold to Lucius and 15 gold to Spitz and Henry.
Excellent.
Just clearing off these.
5
Thanks.
golds for a week worth of.
All right, how much again?
You
You
get
get-
15 gold.
15 gold for a week's worth of wages.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 15 gold. Got it.
I need to open up calculator.
That means we got a 50% raise. That's what I'm talking about.
You went from 2.5 gold per day to 3 gold per day. Also, I'm still
25.
paying for the home you live
It's a quarter increase. It's not too bad.
in.
Wait, no, isn't it 50%? Because we're all getting paid at the same, which would have been 10 gold for a week, and we're making 15. It's 50%.
No, sales assistants get a different pay, but also
Oh.
Lucas has also got a pay raise. So
No, I lost money.
no,
Yeah, it originally was 1 gold, 7 silver, and 5 copper, which is 10 gold and 5 silver per week.
wait, what?
Yeah,
but
I have it written.
There is no 7 work days. There's only 5 work days. So there's only 5 wage days.
Yeah, I had it written down for since day 1.
I actually love at how random that pay is.
That's assuming there is a and it's still like what 100 times that most people make. That's assuming 7 days of open, but we're not open 7 days.
No, I'm just saying that's what I had written down.
That is 7 days of work, right?
They've been 5 now.
You're only working 5 days. There's 2 days in which you're just off doing your own thing.
Weekends, baby, woulda. Well,
Well, split weekend.
week.
Yeah, but 2 days on, 3 days on.
2 days on, day off. 3 days on, day off. 2
Mhm.
days on, day off.
Yeah.
Minus 35. Right. So net profit of the week is 130 gold,
Mm-hmm.
not counting the purchase of Henry's ores.
Yeah. Okay.
Good.
Anything left you guys want to do? So I'm going to be wrapping up the session in about 10 minutes or so.
How many days are in this month?
118.
Okay, because we're currently at the end of this week at 26.
Yeah. You have plenty of time.
Yeah, just making sure my calendar work is up to date. All right.
Oh no, I didn't really have anything past that planned.
Okay.
Ooh, one thing I need to ask this week: how much of the ingots did we use up?
Let's determine. 79. About 40.
Okay.
39 and a half, so I rounded it up.
All right, that's good.
Mhm.
Works for me.
Plenty of ingots to go.
I'll probably use some of that copper to make us copper pans and some plates for
Okay.
inside the house.
Alright. I mean, it's not a hard skill check, it's just like a passive thing now. For simple tools.
Because we have a functioning kitchen. Would be nice if we have pots and pans and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I can work on rediscovering barbecue again.
We're gonna fucking go in the freezer. Smoke alarm's gone up, so it's done.
Hell yeah, brother. Great dwarven barbecue.
All that's left is put in some beer batter and fry that some bitch.
You know it's done when the forge is burned to the ground.
No, that's when it's overdone.
That's unemployment.
Dwarves aren't the most efficient cooks.
That's why we're building everything out of stone.
Got your stone bread, your stone wine, stone stones, stone
Your,
shoes.
your stone wife.
You damn right.
Can make her titties as perky as I want.
They ain't never taken.
Looks like a Lara Croft PS1.
Yeah, I was about to say, what is this old school Lara Croft?
She got perfect Pythagorean theorem on her titties.
The old man in the freezer.
Marry her. I just had to lead her dad into the walk-in fridge.
God damn.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying.
The later games had a callback to that, and it was so good. It's like,
If you don't know what we're talking about, you're too young for this.
you're definitely too young for this. If you haven't locked the fucking poor butler into the fridge, you ain't lived. That poor bastard.
He deserved it.
He deserved it. Well, yeah, the amount
You
of
don't know
times
his dark storyline. He
the,
deserved that.
the amount of times he just blocks your path and you're trapped somewhere. Yeah.
So glad for crowd physics now. You just bunch through people instead, not just, oh, I'm stuck.
Well, this is my life now.
Here I am. Okay. There's nothing else you guys want to do in the evening? Nothing at all.
I mean, no, not really. I didn't have anything too much planned past that because I knew most of it was going to be Lucas investigating. Yeah.
Okay.
Resting
No
up
plans either.
in a bed and not, camping out for a week.
Okay.
Oh shit! I forgot something. Oh well.
What?
My fire rune is active,
Mm,
which means all of my smithing checks would have been advantaged. Doesn't matter now.
yeah.
It's just something I need to remember more often.
Yeah. Write a note in your journal.
Well, that's the thing. I made it a thing on my core page of the sheet, and I forgot to check it.
So, first night back together in a couple of weeks. The night is quiet, streets dark, barely lit by the lamps that glow tenderly in the snow as it builds across your window panes. The frost gently growing like moss. You snuggle down in your beds. There's just silence for a change. But you all hear a knock on your doors. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
No one's home.
Fuck off! I'm trying to sleep.
Lucius may have just brought a bad thing to your front door.
Listen,
Hey,
people,
you said it
I have
knocks
a
on
snuggle
hard
forge.
doors.
It's just the Inquisitor.
I feel
I
sorry
mean,
for the
hey,
person
she
with
could-
headphones that was listening to this audio.
That's the one person Henry's all right walking into his bedroom. He can come spend the night.
So yeah, we'll
I
call.
mean, you know, the handler also needs a nap every now and then, right?
So,
He's just waiting in his room for Crow.
so
Nah, there's still something I'm gonna do next session.
You're gonna finally confess your love for him.
yes, let's confess my love to an unknown assassin. I will call it.
I ship.
God.
You ship every fucking thing.
Yeah.
No, I didn't ship the weird, like, brothers porn that you guys wanted between Spitz and Henry.
What the fuck? No, who thought that up?
Fucking
the hell
Lucius,
thought that
who do
up?
you think?
He just did.
Lucius and Moo, who do you think?
What
Who the fuck do you think
You're
thought
just
that up?
pitting it on us because we eat kiwi with the skin on, you asshole.
No, you guys actually thought that up, motherfuckers.
Move it.
I don't remember any of that,
Nor
so
do
it didn't
I.
happen.
I've
Check
been,
the VODs.
yeah, if they ever fucking upload to YouTube because they're still stuck in limbo, apparently.
With
Yeah.
our language use,
So,
I'm not surprised.
we'll call it for tonight, guys. And, as always, stay safe with their adventures. Goodbye.
Bye.
Cheers.